Alright, folks, welcome back. It is now day 60. Across the 2-month mark, roughly speaking, plus or minus 1 day, right? Based on the whatever you want to call it, the solar calendar. Once again, MAKU desu. Konnichiwa. Yokoso. Oh, yesterday we broke into our new section, which dealt with discussing media. And media itself is more like the different types of media as opposed to participating in media. So things like reading posts, posting messages. Hey, hello there. Oh, there, yes. So let's try to review those now, shall we? Usually, every first half of a unit will introduce around 15 to 20 elements. And then the second half, which we'll do today, we'll introduce another 15 to 20 elements. As per usual, every 3 days, we get about 40 elements so far in section 2. Let's see if the volume increases. We had a lot of katakana, like a ton of katakana. Although I do now remember, I remember the 4 hirakana or kanji or what have you phrases, the Japanese phrases or words. So let's change up the color because today I have a little bit of a story to tell. Well, just a little bit of thought. We're gonna change it to match whatever this color is. Let's use like a little bit brighter. I like my things a little bit brighter. Wait, hello? Oh, do I tap this again? Wait, do I tap this? Alright, there we go. Okie dokie. So let's do total recall as per usual, day 1s and day 2s. I'll try to say the pronunciation and we're gonna write it simultaneously in English. So let's start. We're gonna go down through my mind palace and shuffle around using media as a core theme. So let's start with some easy ones, right? Hey, Millie. DVD, right? DVD, CD, RPG, right? Get those one out of the way. They're actually written this way. Okay. And then bundle, poster, corner, amari. It's a different really, so we'll put a quotations and an asterisk. Looking, running around. Documentary. Anison. Card game. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. The other one is Hanashi. This is 2. Muzugashi. This is 3. Oh, Hayu. Actor. This is the 4th. So these are the only 4 that aren't katakana. Oh, right. This one was... Let's start with, Pazuru. No, Pozuru. Is it Pozuru? No, Pazuru. And then... Arubamu. How much money do I make in a year? I make 0. In the last couple of 5 years. Yeah. Well, we'll just say 100 or 2. Let's see. Well, you asked me how much I make a year. Yeah, I am serious. I don't usually get asked that question directly, but you know, my channel is usually marked with AMA, so you can ask me anything. What else? I feel like there's maybe 1 or 2 more words, if I can recall them. I think this is good enough. How many elements is that? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15? Man, it seems like 15 is my cap right now. Out of the there are 20. It's at least 20 elements. So 15 is the new cap. Like, I average around 15 to 17 immediately after the day after. Let's see, what else? I feel like I can get 1 more. Search around, posters, right? You go around. Were there any like things you find? Internet, music store. Oh, Seru. Usually like the Onya. I think that's it. 17, not too bad. Yeah, we're capping at 17. It's not comprehensive, but we're still hitting like 95%. How do I pay the bills? I pay the bills. How do I pay the bills? I pay with the money I earned. I guess the key word is I pay the bills with the money I earned. ED. So past tense. I make 100 or so every year here or there. All right, so that's a wrap. I'm very satisfied with this. We're keeping up with 17 new words every single day. I think if we get bombarded, like, so I have diminished returns right now. If we get 20 or so elements, I can get 17. So I'm kind of curious when they get to section 3, if they give me 40 things, do I still get like 35 things? So like a good proportion of it. Does the percentage stay consistent? Right now it's looking like 95% is the consistency I have, regardless of the volume. In section 1, the volume was half that. It was about 10 new things every 10 new things after like unit 1 or unit 2, once you get the basics down. So we'll see when it scales up if I can get like 30 plus each day, which I feel is very reasonable. I was honestly expecting 7 novel things each day. All right, so I have a little bit of a story to tell. How long are we gonna spend time on this? I think we're gonna spend 30 minutes for a new video. It's been 2 months. Am I fluent yet, or has YouTube been lying to me? Hey, Jamie, we'll talk about that now, actually. We're gonna talk about now. I have a new story. I actually have a new story regarding that. And you dropped the F word. Oh boy, it's about the F word. You know, that's where we're going. All right. So yesterday, I didn't watch YouTube about Japanese things and Chinese things and Spanish things and stuff. I actually didn't do anything of that nature. Yesterday, I was contemplating about someone who is willing to converse with me online, in public, actually, in a different manner. So, a cartwheel? Yes, I can do a cartwheel in real life. So, hey, Nicholas. So, story time, folks. Story time. I brought a story time. I will be preoccupied with the story for the next 30 minutes or so, because this will be a new video, right? It's another deep digression here. Kind of deep. We'll try not to make it sound too deep, because we've heard this all before. I'm doing pretty well, Nicholas. How are you? So, let's start. So, once again, as I remind most people that using something like Duolingo, you encounter, yesterday I already talked about gatekeeping, right? Or unintentional gatekeeping, I suppose. So much like most of the time, since it's been 60 days, you're French? Well, hello there. I actually know another French person who is studying art in France, and they have a passion for Japanese, and they would like to visit Japanese once in a while. They're over at YouTube, but perhaps you guys can converse in French. Who knows? Are you interested in Japanese in any way, Nicholas? So, going back on track. So, gatekeeping. I talked about this briefly yesterday with another stranger I've met online. We've had lots of conversations lately. And gatekeeping can happen. Gatekeeping can happen every once in a while for many reasons. And oftentimes, I talk about the 2 forms of gatekeeping. One that's out of passion. They're both out of passion, but one is out of passionate compassion, right? And then one is out of exclusivity. So like superiority, I would say. And a lot of times, really, it's on a spectrum. So wherever you are in here, you either sway between your insecurities of exclusivity because of how much you love something, right? Versus the compassion thing where you sell sob stories about, oh yeah, you know, I failed before, I don't want you to fail, so let's gatekeep, right? Or I do this because I have your best interest in mind. So it's around here. And let's make sure that we get this clear. 90% of the time, gatekeeping is a selfish act. For better or for worse, people who are selfish can be magnanimous as well. So it's usually referring to the inward focus thing. And believe it or not, very successful people gatekeep, right? Because they are passionate. It's inwardly, but it still has the feelings of the other person. It's not to say that one who is motivated selfishly cannot be able to help other people. And let's frame this. I've met a new critic. This is very classical. My interactions with people who see me use Duolingo for an extended time generally filters in 95%. I still stand by my 95% of people who make assumptions, and are part of the echo chamber. Rarely have I ever encountered someone who doesn't, like 5% of the time, who doesn't attack me ad hominem argument indirectly by suggesting they attack the product in order to indirectly suggest I'm wasting my time. Right? That's 95% of the time. But for the 5% that I continue to do this, thank you very much. I really love those privileged people who stay around and understand that if you stay long enough, you'll know that the assumptions from the echo chambers do not apply to me in a various notable ways. However, in this case, this person falls into the 95%. So what was the remark? Well, the remark was Duolingo is terrible, right? Duolingo is terrible. And they try to make it about efficiency. So efficacy and efficiency, which is pretty normal. Efficacy. You're trying to learn Japanese. That's awesome. Nicholas, how are you trying to learn Japanese? Efficacy and efficiency. So we're falling into the pragmatism of this person who likes to speedrun language once again. And even more about this, I had a kind of a little exchange with the person, and this person now use moral grandstanding. So moral grandstanding is a really wonderful technique that allows one to gain influence. So what is moral grandstanding, if you're asking me? Moral grandstanding is when you see someone suffer and you use your own personal experience in order to gaslight someone to believing what you want to believe. So for example, I could be moral grandstanding sometimes, only I use my own personal experience and I make a suggestion. So for example, if someone approached me and asked me, why are you so happy? May I help? May I ask, why are you so happy? So first, the person asked me. Moral grandstanding tends to lack asking. So there's no asking. Moral grandstanding is this urge to be helpful. Very, very helpful because they witnessed something that didn't work or hurt someone that they know in their lives. Like for example, if you saw a friend use Duolingo for a year, which is the very specific example this person used, if you witness your friend use Duolingo for a year to learn Japanese and they still can't enjoy anime the way they want, play video games and etc., it hurts, right? It hurts. You want your friend to have the best, right? And that feeling of being superior in knowing that you know better, and it hurts you that you think you know better, that's moral grandstanding. So oftentimes when you go around and you you're fluent in Japanese, for example, right? As a second language acquisition, you're fluent in Japanese. You have this urge to provide unsolicited advice. That is moral grandstanding. As in, you have a duty. And that is perfectly all right. It's selfish, right? Because you want to remove your guilt and urge that you know better so you can help this other person. That's fine. Now, the question is, when you moral grandstand, or does this individual who moral grandstand understand that when no one asks for it, as in no one is approaching this person, they have to understand that the person they're trying to help is either going to reject or accept, or maybe partially accept and partially reject their advice because they didn't ask for it. So the difference between moral grandstanding and being helpful is that the individual approaches you with an open mind. You could be unlucky when you moral grandstand and hit someone who has a closed mind. Fortunately, I'm not such a person. I'm more in the middle. I take whatever is useful to me, I accept it with grace, and I reject the various things. And I'm going to go over the things I accept and the things I reject, right? So this person said that their friend spent in a year. I'm going to answer your question in a way, Nicholas. Because this person has a differing opinion than I do, and maybe it will answer your question in the long run. So this person claims that they learned French, ironically, coincidentally enough, they learned French using Duolingo starting back at 2019. And to whatever date now, apparently Duolingo became, I'm going to use this inference. I'm inferring this. It might not be accurate though. That Duolingo became hyper-incorporated. Because based on the person's language, I'm expecting this person's anti-corporation. So anti-corporation. And I understand that. Honestly, the diction the guy was using was probably American. Oftentimes, when something becomes extraordinarily popular and it introduces microtransactions and the barrier features, it becomes very corporate. Because Duolingo actually went public during those years. They became an IPO, right? So they have public investors. And investors want money. So yeah, I get where this person's coming from. So I can sympathize with that. When a product you love becomes incorporated, you move on. So this person apparently moved on. I don't know what year they moved on. They just mentioned French 2019. And then they saw their friends still use Duolingo for Japanese for a year. And apparently their friend cannot watch anime the way they want and new video games. So that's their experience. I have no one I know that uses Duolingo. So I have no perspective on that. So they have my sympathies. I'm sorry that you see a friend spend so much time and effort and they refuse to listen to you as a good friend, and you somehow are unable to help them, since this guy was clearly fluent in Japanese, or so they imply. So what are their choices, Nicholas? What are their choices? Their choices are Anki, and then what is it? Toma something? Tomakin? This was suggested a bunch of times too. And then they say some sort of like native media. These are the words that they introduced. So jargon. Babin, can you clarify for me on this? It's like something about a novel or something. And then they talked about like one or two like Kukol or something. Kukol skits or something like that. In the end, what it says is there. Oh, no worries, Nicholas. Good luck with Japanese. I'm sorry that I couldn't get to the point in time, but yeah, good luck with your Japanese interest. It is kind of late in France, I suppose. Anyways, so Anki, and then this like I'm guessing this is some sort of like visual novel thing where it's a service where you get visual novels, and then native media is the actual phrase the person used. You're ready to get all Indy, stop stealing my thunder. You're not allowed to say that yet. It's my thunder. Okay, and then this thing. If anyone can clarify what these things are, let me know, because I keep forgetting the name. But this name came up. It's something like Tomakin or Tomaikin or something. It's like some sort of visual novel. I don't know what it like Kukyo. I don't know. But hang on. Let me. I can find it. Give me a sec. Hold up. Give me a sec. I know how to find it because it's public. If you guys want to know, it's public. We had an exchange on one of my videos, so I thought it was very educational. It came up multiple times, so I might look into it to see what it is. I believe the thing is called. Okay, so let's. I should have done my research, but it was very late. It kept me up till like 6 a.m. This person said Anki, a pop-up dictionary like Yomitan. Yomitan is a pop-up dictionary. Yeah, I've seen this multiple times. And Cure Dolly. And a few Cure Dolly things. So yeah, so let me rephrase this. So what was that? No, Yomitan, right? Yomitan, and whatever Cure Dolly is. Cure Dolly is a grammar resource. Okay, thank you. So Babin again says Yomitan is the goat. It's goated, and Cure Dolly is a grammar resource. Great. So, thanks, Nojo. Thanks again. So there's the loose suggestion, right? And their argument is that my time is better spent, right? Better spent doing that. Fair enough. That sounds about accurate, because someone else, the other peeps, I would say 60 to 7 other peeps. Okay. 99% of the peeps that I've encountered says Anki. Okay. This is about 50% of people mention Yamitan. And then native media is about 100% native media. That's fine. And then this is the first time of hearing Cure Dolly, right? Or Kude, I don't know if it's Cure Dolly or Kude Dolly, whichever. This is the first time. And I take the person at the word because we actually exchanged Japanese. I've been using Japanese to reply. So whatever Japanese I know, I've been trying to use it to reply in the YouTube comments. So I basically just said, "So desu ka? Omoshiroi," right? Daijoubu desu. The person was expressing that I was using. It's a VTuber for some reason. Okay, so. Thank you, actually. That's a very helpful hint. In inference, behavioral inference. Thank you for sharing that it's a VTuber. That's a very important thing that backs up some of my converging evidence or analyses of this person's behavior. That's very important detail. So far, this person says, I know better. All right? Duolingo is terrible. Save yourself the heartache and the hard work that you place. I don't want you to live with regrets, because I spent my life in French 2019 and I've been using it and it just wet the bed. Duolingo is so terrible now. I've seen my friends for 1 year try so hard and they can't even barely understand anime and manga and play video games. For the record, you'll hear my rebuttal soon enough. But anyways, there's no, and Meanwhile, all I'm thinking about is, oh yeah, this person's quite nice. They seem to care about me, I think. So I took it for a grain of salt. I've heard all these things before, and those are excellent suggestions. They're incredibly excellent suggestions. So now let's analyze this some more, right? There was another stranger who replied, and as much as I appreciate their counter gatekeeping. So, you know, this gatekeeper that I'm referring to right now was countered by a what I would refer to as white knight. So it was countered by a white knight. All right? It was countered by a white knight. And a white knight is not, okay, maybe not, we'll put it in quotations. So this is not particularly my knight. As in, it's more like two moral grandstanding people coming against each other. And they use very strong language. So this person haven't responded at all because I kind of resolved it, I suppose, resolved the communication. But this person says, no one cares. No one cares. In my defense, if I am consistent, I'll learn lots of vocabulary, right? Actually, the person said specifically 10x vocabulary. Am I gonna sound unnatural? Sure. However, whenever I decide to transition into native speak, right, or something like that, I'll have 10x the vocabulary. So I really appreciate this person as well as this gatekeeper, but they both, in a way, suffer from moral grandstanding. So as in, they have the noblest of intention, but at the same time, they are willingly and engaging in sort of tangentially helping me in different ways. So the reason why I say moral grandstanding is because languages, when you use English and you use words like terrible, only, no one, everyone, proof, because it's 100% accurate, all these things are moral grandstanding. These are emotionally charged statements. There are rarely anything in this universe, especially concerning the human condition, that has only, no one, everyone, and proof that everyone, like 100% of people, behave in a specific way. Perhaps if I were being very jaded, nonchalantly, perhaps one day Duolingo would teach Poisson distribution or normal distribution, because regardless, there are very few things in this universe that deals with humanity that doesn't have spuriousness that would largely destroy these only and no one. So in a way, the oxymoron and the counterintuitive nature here is the white knight particularly is on my side, sort of. When they say no one cares, the irony here, the paradox here, is they are talking to someone that does care. So to be fair, right, to both sides, that gatekeeper is someone that cares. So effectively, it's a paradox. It's a paradoxical phrase. So what are these two people? They are both gatekeepers. See how that gatekeeper thing works from yesterday? When you gatekeep, you are excluding everyone outside yourself. So whatever you say, you exclude yourself and your community away from the people you are criticizing. And sure enough, I relate to both of these people. If someone asks me, or I look around and I watch a YouTube video concerning learning methods and how to be healthy mentally and how to create motivation and all of that stuff, my thought is I have an urge. to gatekeep, as in I have morals in which, man, that's misinformation. But ultimately, for me, as a person that I usually consider myself pretty professional about these things. Unless someone solicits my advice, I often am disciplined enough to resist the urge of moral grandstanding and interlude in someone's business when they clearly have a healthy relationship with whatever they're doing right now, right? It is only during the time of incredible dire straits when I see someone who is in the process of premeditated self-harm that I have interfered or intervened in any way. And that has happened 2 or 3 times in my life. And I was very ill prepared the first time. I still felt pretty ill prepared the second time. The third time, it got a little better. So I'm no stranger to a sob story, right? So I'm no stranger to a sob story, but I don't use my sob story to sell gaslight peddling methods, right? You believe what you believe in. Make them sound like suggestions, not some indicative mood, actual facts. The actual facts are you are incorrect about me, right? You are incorrect about me. Hey, Paul. Speaking of the other French person. What's up, Paul? So let's get to facts now. Brass tacks, right? Your dolly is... Oh, sorry. I read that already. So, brass tacks. So what can I say about this? Oh, this person, by the way, the gatekeeper retorted to the White Knight and said that Duolingo doesn't teach you all that many vocab anyways, right? It doesn't do any vocab at all. It basically drip feeds you. The language is very echo chamber. So drip feeds you like 1 or 2 words, at most like 10 words. And then they would compare to Anki and say like, well, if you know, Anki, even for 1 hour, you could get like more than 10 words. And just so you know, this is another indicator that person obviously do not know what's in the video, as in they're commenting based on their prejudices. They don't actually understand how much they objectively don't know how many words I learn each day. They don't objectively know what I do. So inherently I had to respond because there's a lot of misinformation or presumptions. There are enough evidence from this person's comments, indirectly and directly, that I know nearly 99.9% if this person is a professional and they care about my well-being or care about whatever well-being, they will appropriately respond to my accusation that they have no idea what I've done so far and they didn't even look at the video. Okay? So that after a while, the person talked enough. I'm like, okay, I gathered enough information. So nearly 99% sure this person doesn't even look at the video. They saw that it was Duolingo. They saw that it was day 57. And then I spent at least 57 days. They don't even know how much time I spent. It actually might benefit their evidence because I actually spent an average of 6 to 8 hours. That's far more than the average person. So it could have worked in their advantage. They could have collected objective observations and presented a case that actually could convince me to stop using Duolingo. But instead, this person has a vendetta against Duolingo. It's a projection of emotional compromise, and I called them out for it. So what was my response? My response was, this person said a lot of things like how you, to the other White Knights, like how you can be so sure if you don't use other methods and consider other methods and use other methods, etc. So my rebuttal is, how can you be so sure? How can you be so sure? Because I needed to indicate that I actually read this person's message. So how can you be so sure that I use only Duolingo, or that I don't know about these alternative methods? right, don't know about these alternative methods and also don't use them or use other methods? How can you be so sure? So sure enough, this person was fine with that because it's true. He doesn't know. So that's great. Check one. Next one is I call him out and say, you have frustrations against Duolingo. And I understand and I respect that because they feel betrayed by Duolingo. It used to be useful and now it's not. That's fair. However, your advice is targeted at people who want to learn. And because you hate Duolingo, you choose to hate or use malicious like FOMO and whatnot, like FUD, to discourage other people in response. And I actually I verbalized this differently. I used negative. The person used negative, deconstructive advice. As in, you instill fear and doubt in order to get your way. So instead of being encouraging, like moral grandstanding, if you care about the welfare of the person, you would be encouraging. You encourage things like saying, oh, hey, Duolingo does this. If you use this, it also does this, only there are other flexibilities. Instead, what they did was, you waste your time, you're going to regret it, so therefore use this. That is negative, deconstructive advice. That is not in the interest of the other person. That is a clear indication that this person is offering this advice for their own purpose. And what is their purpose? They have beef with Duolingo. And just so you know, in my opinion, 80% of the time, it's not what I'm doing that matters. It's not me as a person. It's the person's beef with Duolingo. And what happens? Who is the wreckage? Who's the collateral? The person using Duolingo. Not their advice or professional help or whatever they want. It's a projection of their frustrations. So that's perfectly fine. I call them out on it and they're like, okay, that's fine. They'll continue to pursue that. So they basically said, oh yeah, you're right. I shouldn't jump to conclusions, right? I did jump to conclusions and it was fine, but whatever it is, even if you ignore all my Japanese things, Duolingo is the successors, and I'm going to continue going around on my crusade on informing anyone who uses Duolingo to not use Duolingo, because they truly believe in their nobility and their superiority as a gatekeeper, that it's toxic, it hurts people, and that's all it can do. It can only create negativity. It can only be just, not useful. It doesn't bring people together. It doesn't encourage people. It has no redeeming quality whatsoever. And their only actually they cited one redeeming quality. It can only help you, and this is the actual word they presented. I actually think this person has a deficiency in English as well, but revise. It can only help you revise material. That's in my opinion, that's not the word that they intended. In fact, if Duolingo can help revise material, it would be a reference material. So I think that would be weakening their argument if it helps revise material. They mean to revisit or review material. Okay? So anyways, that's not why I shared this story, actually. I've had Indy already stole my thunder, because this person actually introduced me to a new echo chamber language. So, yes, echo chamber. I must embrace these things because I am, like last time I said, I am going to be against the gate. I have many gatekeepers to attend with, and I can choose which gate I really want to knock on. Okay? So I'm already, over these years, I guess this is kind of a 2-month summary of my personal, mental, and stance on this. I am no longer, as a Duolingo user, I have already been gatekept. So here are the gatekeepers that I am not going to invest my time in going into, right? Because these are the gates of learning Japanese and using Duolingo as one of the tools. Just to reveal, in my opinion, it's great to be transparent with myself and my expectations while also revealing to the greater audience what it feels like in this day and age to try to be a Japanese language learner, okay? Especially one that shows Duolingo content. So what is it? Well, I am already gatekept from being a native-like Japanese speaker, right? And this is very specific. So Japanese speaker. Now, when it comes to literacy, I can no longer, some people have already gatekept me away from literacy as well. But this is a minority. It's like 20%. And then this is nearly 99%, right? So I'm fine with that. I'm not, sorry guys, like, I'm not paying for this entry into this gate. You win. You win, guys. The gatekeepers of the people who says native-like Japanese speaker, as in the secondary education, secondary acquisition. And then by indirect exposure, I can no longer enter native speak. So I can never be accepted, right? This is obvious. You can never be native if you were never native in the first place. So I've already accepted this. This did not require any stimuli because anytime a native speaker evaluate something like Duolingo indirectly or talk about secondary language acquisition, right? Secondary language acquisition, you can't enter this gate. I've already accepted that. So goodbye, native speakers. I don't want to relate to you as a native speaker. Actually, with all due respect, I prefer not to be seen as a native speaker. If I sound like a native speaker, I'm going to humbly correct that person and say, I'm not a native speaker. I'm also not Japanese. All right? Okay? And then when someone tells me, oh yeah, your Japanese is so good, it's almost native-like, I humbly respect that you do not categorize me as a secondary language acquisition native-like speaker, because 99% of those people rejects me as a native-like speaker if it ever happens. Okay? So we're being very realistic of all the communities that I'm gatekept away, and I'm not going to invest effort into specifically addressing those. I have no aspirations of breaking into that community. We talked about this yesterday's, especially Sub-Zero, very familiar with this. So it happened yesterday. Now, where do I go from here? Well, there's a third target, and it's thanks to this gatekeeper that now I have a new jargon from the gatekeeping ecosystem, the echo chamber of jargon categorization. And guess what? I'm gonna try to become Duolingo fluent. Let's see if the Duolingo fluent community rejects me. And we talked about this yesterday, Sub-Zero. This would be considered a closeted casual community. And the thing about closeted casual community is the gates are always wide open. Generally speaking, they tend to be wide open unless it's a competitive scene, right? Unless it's a competitive scene, then it would make this a non-casual. It'd become a hardcore competitive scene. But usually, like leaderboards and stuff, that's extra incentive. It's not really all that large. It represents a very small percentage. So for the future, this is gonna be the title of this video, by the way. I think I spent around 40 minutes. My new goal that I'm going to say to reinforce the animosity towards Duolingo and then scorching earth everyone around it is this crusade that I am not a fan of personally, where it doesn't matter who you scorch as long as you are right. So for all of those people who are Anki users, which filters into this community, Anki is a rite of passage. Even this Yomitan is a rite of passage. Like if you punch a card, it's like, oh, have you used Anki yet? Okay, you've used it for a couple months. Let's punch that card and get into. We can. The gate is kind of open. It's like, oh, Yomitan. Okay, punch another card. Like this checklist, you know, this 10 checklist. It's like, oh, have you listened to anime without the subtitles? Punch that card, right? So I'm not going near that. That's not happening. I'm even to the point now I'm disinterested because it's the same pedal stuff. It's constantly peddling the same thing. And what the irony here is, this is the group that constantly assumes I don't already do most of these things. They didn't look at the videos. They didn't even know me. They basically presumptuously, ironically, like native speakers, like native Japanese speakers, monoculturally presume prejudicial things. Like, oh yeah, this person speaks American English. Obviously, they didn't do the following things. And then, oh yeah, this person uses Duolingo to learn Japanese. Obviously, they didn't do these things. And then, sure enough, though, the silver lining here is when I collected enough evidence and I responded as politely as I can with some level of intellectual investment, like be a little bit formal in what I'm saying, the individuals, like, they do apologize for assuming I don't know this stuff. However, it's a light assume and a light apology, because ultimately in the end they say I'm still right. So good luck with whatever you want to do. I'm still right. Goodbye. Sorry I made assumptions. I'm still right. Goodbye. That's the paraphrasing. All the pedantic platitudes. I'm not 17. Like, especially when they kept throwing around jargon, echo chamber jargon, like fluency, efficacy, suboptimal. Like, yeah, I understand. Guess what? Well, I will respond and retort in incredibly high level English as well to politely say, thank you for your advice. However, it's predicated on two axiomatic prejudicial things. First, you hate Duolingo. I don't represent Duolingo. Second, I'm not that ignorant. All right? I'm sorry about your friend, Mr. Mysterious Gatekeeper. Your friend seems to strike me as someone that needs a new working method, and it sounds like you, as their friend, could moral grandstand and help them. Right? If you can't convince your friend to listen to you on how to efficaciously learn Japanese or dedicate time, how can I ever think that your advice can help a stranger who, as humbly as I can say, is far more educated than you think he is? So not only did you disrespect me, give me no indication that you know anything that I've done in the last 60 days. You also condescend, talk to me like I'm a child, and then you use a sentimental sob story about your friend who you're not helping and fail to help, and you think you can do that for a stranger. Professionally, mentally, and non-professionally. That is very, very bold, arrogant, prideful, kind to some extent, but that is gatekeeping 101. So there you go. And now I have acquired a new goal, I suppose. When someone tells me, what's my goal for learning Japanese? I want to become Duolingo fluent in Japanese. And you know why that's such an elegant way of capitalizing on something? Because generally when someone asks me, why am I learning Japanese? And what do I think about Duolingo? They're looking for the echo chamber response. They're fishing for a trap. They're not interested in my progress. They're not interested in who's right or wrong from my perspective. They are only interested in setting me up for their crusade and missionary frustration in trying to figure out how they can better steer me away from Duolingo. And I told the person in the response, as humbly as I can, usually my approach to learning is all of the above. It's all of the above. I do a little of everything. That's the whole idea. That includes Duolingo. The moment you step into my channel or step into my comment section, I really hope that the person first demonstrates that they actually watch any of it, because I usually make my statements at the beginning of videos most of the time, or I actually have review videos of my comments. That establishes rapport. Then they suggest something that isn't unilaterally prejudicial, hyperbolic, oversold, or largely emotionally charged. So check all of these things, because welcome to the MAKU. Welcome to the MAKU PhD gate. And the MAKU PhD gate of population 1. So my house, my place, has an entry 2. I understand a population of 1 is not as strong as your 100,000 experts who agree with you, or those imaginary numbers you keep throwing out about like how Duolingo doesn't do this, Duolingo doesn't do that, and then somehow you found magic tools that do everything Duolingo doesn't do. But guess what? They also don't do a lot of things. There are inherent trade-offs in the way learning works. And my response most of the time, I don't know how to say this in Japanese yet. I'm going to learn how to say this in Japanese. Why not all of the above? Right? There are things Duolingo do and don't. You only shared what it doesn't, and then you only shared all your examples what they do. That is not how objectivity works. That is not how advice works. When you offer advice, you offer transparency as comprehensively as possible. So before you put on your moral grandstanding blinders to what you want to see, confirm what you also haven't seen in a long time. For example, when did your friends start Japanese? It could be a friend that started in 2020, which is irrelevant now, because the biggest update to Japanese course is 2023, at the end of 2023. In fact, I kind of started coincidentally right after the update. So no objectivity, again, super blinders. And they actually, when I said like omoshiroi daijoubu desu, right, they typed this like half paragraph in Japanese, and little did I know I could read most of it. But guess what? I also plugged it into Google Translate because it looked very Duolingo like. Like what I mean is, it kind of strikes me as someone who typed English into Google Translate and then copy pasted onto the comment section. Perhaps this person's fluent in like native like in Japanese. I don't know, but I have yet to see someone who typed Japanese and Google Translate was like, oh yeah, I nailed it. I nailed the thing. But man, it was remarkably wonderfully translated by Google Translate. I don't really know how far Google Translate has come, but that raises some red flags. Nevertheless, it was some great Japanese and I complimented the person in Japanese. So there you have it. What's the title of this video and this rant? Duolingo fluency. Or Duolingo literate, because NDRA stole my thunder and said Duolingo literate way back. So my goal now is to become Duolingo literate and Duolingo fluent. So whenever someone asks me, oh, what am I doing on Duolingo? I'm trying to become Duolingo fluent here. Is there a counter argument to that? I have no idea. We'll find out. Because if I'm not striving to be native like as a secondary language acquisition, and sure enough, native speakers don't really care about me most of the time because I'm not born in Japan and like live and breathe in Japan, then let's go for Duolingo fluency. I think that's a great echo chamber thing that does not have a lot of counter arguments. So when someone tells me, what am I doing with Duolingo? It's a waste of time. It's like, well, you can't be Duolingo fluent if you don't use Duolingo. Let's use the same logic that every gatekeeper uses. The very majority of gatekeepers use is they reject whatever they don't see and they claim what they do see. So if I say I want to be Duolingo fluent, yeah, I'm learning Duolingo. Fair enough, right? So it's funny because in no way have I ever suggested that my primary goal was to learn Japanese or become any of these things. I can't really express this enough. In my very first video ever, I talked about how I was evaluating Duolingo. And by coincidence, like most people say, by coincidence, I'm learning Japanese. Like some Japanese, by coincidence. So, I'm still a gamer at heart. Anyways, let me catch up on chat because I needed to finish that segment. I didn't want to break too much. Sorry for not being here too often currently. I have a lot of things to handle during my evenings. I try to focus on it, but don't worry. I'm still seeing your streams on my YouTube. Aw, thanks, Paul. I'm still doing your Duolingo lessons. Awesome. Keep it up. Looks like Paul is on 22 streak, and I also learned English because I'm French and you are using it too. Very nice. Very nice. I mean, like, and then Paul was asking Millie, but Paul was answering Millie on what language he's using, which is Japanese, and he's French, and he also does English. Millie doesn't use Duolingo. We already know that because their opinions are different, and then Millie uses a lot of others. And I think, Millie, don't you have a teacher? I'm not sure, Millie. Are you the one that is in Bangladesh and you have a teacher as well, right? Or was that someone else? Anyways, yeah, I see. I'm also learning with, yeah. So Paul also uses like French, Japanese book, right? I use other things as well. However, I show Duolingo stuff because in a way it's my way of encountering rebuttals and other people conversation. It's to increase engagement because I like being in a situation where I'm challenged to think, not to blindly follow prescribed things, right? So I'm a little bit of a upstream swimmer, if you know what I mean. Salmon swimming upstream. Let's see, guys. I think Duolingo bird has gotten to him. Fly. Okay. Let's see what else we have here. Pure Dolly is not really okay. There should be Subway Surfer gameplay in the side. I that's a different deep cut, Babin. So I will not digress into that today. I need to make time for my lessons. Hey Maku, oh yeah, VIP. I have to mark clearly the people that I talk to a lot, because after a while, if I encounter more people, I like to quickly be able to know who I'm talking to. So after individuals who know enough about my personality and have been around to see my idiosyncrasies, like my behaviors, my counter arguments, oftentimes I like to mark them so that I know what type of tone and what type of discussions I can have those people. So like Indie, Sub-Zero, Lotus, those individuals like you guys are more conditioned and normalized to the way I speak and the way I talk. So I change up the way I speak and the way I talk around individuals who are very familiar with how I sound. So I do not talk the same way. I do not talk the same way regarding strangers. So oftentimes I have to make sure. So this is a rant about the lessons you're doing, kind of about the lesson. And who's gatekeeping? Just a random stranger. If you want to know where it is and you want to read the actual words, if anyone's interested in knowing what the actual words are that were exchanged between us, because I do paraphrase, the person did not delete their comments, so they're very proud and stand by what they say, and I respect that. They hold their ground, they have resolve, and that's pretty great. I didn't make any attempt to gaslight them or anything. I just wanted to correct their false assumptions. So if you want to know which it is, if you want to see the comment string, feel free. It is the day 56. It's the Duolingo live recording one. So day 56, Duolingo Japanese. It's marked by the number 168. If you want to know what the comments look like. Yeah, you got a teacher. Yeah, Millie is the one with the Japanese teacher from Bangladesh. Or I mean the Bangladesh Japanese teacher. So, Japanese language teacher. The Japanese is going pretty well, Josie. Thanks. On YouTube. So if you want to see the actual comments, feel free. How's the gym? Okay, I guess this isn't the first time this happened today or recently. No. This has happened over 30 to 40 times already. I'm getting close to having one for each day, but usually it comes in waves. So this one comes in waves. And I like to talk about them because I want to be fair to things. And I love comments. Comments are fantastic. I love to start each stream with some sort of story because it keeps me fresh. It keeps me invested. I'm incredibly invested. And I'm reinvigorated. Like I work much, much harder when I know there are other things to consider and other opponents and whatnot. In fact, knowing that I can use the phrase Duolingo fluent, thanks to this person, I'm absolutely inspired to use this phrase from now on. It's so precise. And maybe in the future, someone will say, oh, you can't use the word fluent because you're not fluent in anything. So then maybe I'll change it to like a Duolingo gamer or something. I don't know. Well, we'll see what the future holds. But I do like I personally know there's a lot of people who think of it as a derogatory second-class citizen, but let's be real. If I'm going to use my life as anything, I've already been told that I'm not Chinese. I've already been told that I'm not American. So it's rarely abnormal or normalized at all to call me a non-native. I will never be non-native. Like that's a run-of-the-mill thing. Like I want to give you and other people the perspective that if you're listening to me now, categorizing people, if I have a predilection for categorization because that's part of my life. Now, you and your monocultural crusade, always being surrounded by people who agree with you or always looking down on people who don't agree with you, that is not my cup of tea. I always have to check my pride and arrogance at the door because, generally speaking, to live my life, it involves constantly being told what I'm not because I inherently do not fit in any of these gated communities. So naturally, I tend to embrace it as opposed to constantly using my life and energy to fight against it. I don't want to fight against native speakers. I don't want to fight against native like Japanese people. So do me a favor and stop categorizing me in something that I strive not to be. And that's fair enough, right? It's a mutual respectful line of resistance. I do not peddle how to teach people Japanese. I do not peddle what I'm doing is right or wrong. So what type of pride and arrogance do I have that I need to defend? I don't. I'm not suggesting things I don't do. However, that doesn't keep gatekeepers from thinking they know what's best, right? Let's see. Learning Duolingo, not the language. It is what it is. Duolingo fluency. It's interesting to hear these takes because I've been talking with Japanese when they drop by your stream. The things I mess up are particles, which I recently found out I don't understand. Oh, interesting. I had a question before, and I definitely do agree with you about the whole particles thing. Yesterday I was talking to Lotus chimed in too. The fossilized no expressions for attributive nouns, right? The fossilized no particles where you omit them. Yeah, I couldn't find a clear answer about that other than either you know or you include the no for attributive nouns. That's how I think. Oh, hey, Nicholas was here. Yeah. Now you're getting the Duolingo PhD. Yeah, I'm working on my Duolingo PhD, my friends. Much like I love Slay the Spire. So just as a shout out to one of my favorite deck builders, right? To this day, because I still play it to some extent or expose myself to it. Much like Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire PhD, man. Not it's different from having a I don't know, across the obelisk PhD. That's not it. Like I don't have a maybe I'll try to get that too. So it's like a game, right? Yesterday Sub-Zero prompted this gatekeeping thing dealing off of the Souls-like game. I don't have a Souls-like PhD, so sorry. No Souls-like PhD. But categorization is often every time I hear categorization, when I hear categorization, you're gatekeeping. That's how that works, in my opinion. I have a PhD in Japanese, though. Yes, true. So if you start saying us, them, you, not me, that's how that works, right? I've been told these things, and I understand. I really do understand. I cannot be Chinese if I don't live in China or understand that I haven't been to China and lived around Chinese people. So I can't be Chinese. That's kind of what gatekeeping feels like. And I respect that. When you care so much about your gated community, so much, right? It's hard to fulfill those requirements. I need a few people in my life, and when I have them, I try my best to cherish them and feel privileged. So whenever there's a stranger nearby, like one person or two people who lend me an ear and spend their time, they're the best. Because everyone else shuns you, and that's fine. I actually am well built I was raised and conditioned to be well built on maximizing the few, the high quality few, not the masses. So it's ironic that gatekeepers would say, this is how you learn Japanese and this is how you feel natural all the time, when they're part of the bigger community. They are legitimately Duolingo all over again. If they balloon to 100 million people or 10 million daily people, then they in fact are Duolingo too. They prescribe exactly what you need to do to become part of them. Duolingo prescribes exactly what they need to do to be part of them. So, hey, if Duolingo fluent people, if Duolingo literate people welcome me with open arms and low resistance, then heck yeah, I'll go and chill with Duolingo. And guess what Duolingo does? What did I do last evening? I watched 6 animated shorts featuring the 8 characters in Duolingo. And you know what the gated communities outside of Duolingo say? It's like, oh yeah, Duolingo doesn't focus on learning language. It's focused on memes and building communities and building like emotional support and keeping you on the app so that it's filled with personality and you wanting to be there. Like, oh yeah, that actually sounds kind of nice. But what do I know now? I know Spanish or Vanish, and actually, Sub-Zero, I want to call you out on something. I'm not sure if this is intentional. You might be subtextually trying to tell me something here. When you said womp womp, were you referring to a Duolingo short? Because yesterday when I was watching a Duolingo animated short, one of the characters said womp womp, and it was hilarious. Like, and it's not hilarious because the animated short was hilarious. It was because you said womp womp to me. Zadi and Lily, the two characters, like Lily is the moody one and Zadi is like the high perky one, and they were making like a short about diminutives. So diminutives is a way to make something endearing. So they were using Spanish diminutives, right, in the short. So things like if I called you subby, or if I call indie. So when I say indie, I would write, like, for example, I know by chance you can pronounce this indie, but I'm actually imagining it this way. So it's like a diminutive, like mom and mommy, right? So at the end, like Lily, Lily is like is it Zadi? Yeah, Zadi is her name. The perky one. Lily was like womp womp somewhere, and I'm like, oh, that's hilarious. I laughed so hard, but I'm like, wait a minute. Was Sub-Zero trying to educate me? Anyways. You have amazing argument, full smart. Thanks, Millie. Yes, I'm gonna be working on my Duolingo PhD. You know what makes gatekeepers really upset? When they look across their gate, and they see other people being happy. And possibly even exceeding them. That, dear Lord, I'm not gonna try to do that. There's no way I'm gonna try to make it look like I'm learning Japanese more than the people behind the gates, because oftentimes that introduces animosity. So I'm not going to tell you that I learned a lot of Japanese. I'm not going to reinforce that. It creates unhealthy, malicious targeting. Did I ever tell you that I hope I'm not giving anyone the impression that, oh yeah, I'm becoming more fluent now? Like, I haven't said that phrase ever. In fact, I only said the opposite. Every time I talked about English, I have established that I'm concerned that my English is becoming too colloquial, as in my English is underdeveloped. The thing that I've said most of the time is I need to learn English again, right? Learning Japanese make me think that I have a lot of gaps in my knowledge in English. In fact, I learned more English in arguably the last 60 days because of learning Japanese than I have in a long time. I always thought my English was pretty proficient. However, not at a level that I would say is reflective of how long I've been using English. So, oh, you said it's because some kids on the internet said it to me when I complained about something once. Oh, okay. Sky Lily is very funny. I love her. Yeah. So here's the thing. I am willing to never be native-like, regardless of what I learn on Duolingo. I know that one thing that Duolingo's people, the people at Duolingo, likes to do is to create media and create togetherness and community. It's the reason why I played Overwatch for 4 years, really. It's not the gate-kept community. Like, for example, Overwatch. Let's just say I'm not competitive enough to get into the gated community of Overwatch. However, I love the developers. Even though they work really hard, they're consistently crunched and undervalued because of Activision Blizzard's executive function and all that stuff, which the reason why I'm mentioning that is because Duolingo has investors, right? It's a publicly traded company, so there's a lot of crunch onto the developers. However, what the developers give to the closeted casual community, much like Overwatch and Hearthstone and whatnot, is magic, in my opinion. And what that stranger, actually 95% of those strangers coming into the comments saying, oh yeah, I care about your progress. I want you to be native-like and, fit in with the Japanese people or get as close to be accepted by the Japanese people. I care about you. And then they spill over this malicious vendetta against Duolingo, and it's the opposite of what Duolingo does. I actually think the developers are incredibly kind-hearted and care about the togetherness than the eccentricity and the mastery of the stuff that they're teaching. Like, they're not like that's not a community. I don't like being part of communities who like talk down to anyone who disagrees with them and talks down easily and brush aside anything that is not in their community. So yeah, for you Souls fans out there, I'm probably sure this might be a fun thing. If you don't understand it, it's perfectly fine. If I play Elden Ring, heck yeah, I'm gonna slam that magic. Magic's gonna fly all everywhere, and it's gonna be OP as heck. So if that doesn't trigger some Souls-gated community, then not a lot will. So, much like this, I might as well be Duolingo fluent. It's something else. At least no one will disagree with that, I hope. I hope I don't become a target of something. I would be shocked if someone comes up to me and say, oh yeah, you can't be Duolingo fluent unless you use Anki. That would be a weird counter argument, but alright. Why do I say this? Because oftentimes I'm at the receiving end of categorization. Often people have called me so many things that makes me a second-class citizen. So, you're not Chinese, you're American from a Chinese person. You're not American, you're Chinese from an American. You're not Japanese because you're learning Japanese. Like, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Save your profiles and advice for someone who actually fulfills your checklist. I'm not interested in, I'm definitely no longer am I interested in those things because I actually feel like I'm unwelcomed. But that's perfectly fine. It doesn't prevent me from enjoying your cultures, observing your communities from outside the gate. I will forever be a foreigner, but at least I get to enjoy the best things you have to offer to my community. Population, me. And I offer some visas here and there. There are, over my lifetime, there's 15 to 20 people who I have offered visas to. And it's very subtly offered, as in, you will become very well aware in the future. If you think you're one of them, you will know immediately when my tone switches. So if you listen to my language well enough, and one day you'll be like, every time you say something, I say something really different, then you'll know that you have already passed the gate implicitly. So whenever you make like one comment and there's a specific pattern of speech and a specific pattern of investment, it's pretty clear. It's night and day. The way I approach stranger conversation and the way I approach people who are, I suppose, people I trust, or feel privileged to be with, it'll become very obvious. Anyways, I don't watch iShowSpeed. Yes, I tried, and I also tried with the other person. It's not my scene. Yes, I'm gonna say it very respectfully. Yes, I attempted to look up the things you share about. It's not my scene. I don't resonate with that. So I'll politely decline whatever you want to share regarding those people. If you are enjoying it, that's fantastic. I'm glad that that person brought a cat IRL. There are quite a lot of people around me who own cats, and I don't think this particular cat is exceptional. However, if you think it's exceptional, by all means, talk about how cute the cat is. I think cats are very cute, yes. Okay, so, all right, folks. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, so then I can, like, cut this out, right, a little later. I'll be right back. I hope I was smiling the whole time, right? I was smiling the whole time, right? I hope I didn't sound like I was angry. I don't think I was angry. I actually love these things. So I do lose a little bit of sleep over it. I stayed up really late. I think I stayed up to like 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. Thinking about stuff. Okay, let's start our we got an extra 3 because we have personalized practice as well, so let's hit this up. I'm hoping to get kanji soon. Yeah, we don't need any, like, we can't practice any kanji because there wasn't any kanji yesterday. This better be like 2 kanji, I swear. Duolingo. Hit me up with that kanji. I need my kanji dopamine fix. Okay.
この話はノンフィクションですか？
この話はnon-fiction ですか? Is this non-fiction? Is the story non-fiction? Wait. Yes, that works. Yeah, we're good. すみません。Action. Wait.
Fiction?
I'm like, no, that's not action. It's fiction. すみません。Fiction no. はどこですか? Location corner. Corner is what we had for section, right? So, すみません。Action no corner はどこですか?
よく SF 映画を見ます。
Oh, I forgot about S-fu. S-fu. That's the other one. So there's number 18. I'm still missing 2 others though. So we'll see what they are. Yeah, S-fu. S-fu.
よく SF 映画を見ます。
SF. Yeah, SF. Yeah, SF. よく SF 映画を見ます。I often watch sci-fi movies. Okay.
恋愛映画はあまり見ません。恋愛映画はあまり見ません。
So, 恋愛映画はあまり見ません。Right? I don't really watch drama movies. Yes, Blue, number 60. Although our milestone is every 25 days, so we're on our way to becoming Duolingo fluent soon. I wonder where we will be in 75. I think we'll get to the end of section 2 at 75 days, just in time for the review. I think that's the plan. I might have a spare 1 day if I keep it at 3 days per unit. So half, right? 2020 review, 2020 review. By that time, I would be at the end of section 2.
カードゲームはあまりしません。
カードゲームはあまりしません。あまりしません。Oh. カードゲームはあまりしません。What unit right now? I think this is unit 12. I think this is unit 12. I don't really play card games.
ポップスはよく聞きますか？
Oh, I forgot about Popusu. There's number 19. Popusu. Popusu. Okay, sorry.
ポップスはよく聞きますか？ポップスはよく聞きますか？
Popusu はよく聞きますか？
ポップスはよく聞きますか？
この新しい SF アニメを見ましょう。
この新しい SF アニメを見ましょう。Right. We should watch sci-fi. We should watch this sci-fi anime. Oh, this new. We should watch this new sci-fi anime. この新しい SF アニメを見ましょう。Okay. Fiction. Fiction はあまり読みません。
はあまり
読みません。 I don't really read. Okay, yeah. So fiction, 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 fiction wa amari yomimasen. Right. This structure of amari, the structure where you place like something in front of the predicate makes me stop a little bit. So we gotta get a little bit more
フィクション は
fluid on
あ
that.
まり読みません。
Fiction wa amari yomimasen. So, kono manga no anashi wa omoshiroi desu ka? Yes.
この
Kono Where are you? Doko desu ka?
漫画
Manga
の
no Wada? Wait. What am I saying when I say wada? Oh. Wait, no. Oh, is it this? No, I don't know. Oh, ha ha ha. Oh, yeah, that's right. You did. Someone mentioned that. I think it might have been you. Ha ha ha. Oh, okay. Oh. I was watching one of the Duolingo shorts. It was between Lucy and Lynn. Lucy is the grandmother of Lynn, and Lynn was like texting someone, and then Lucy, the grandmother, was incredibly adorable, explaining internet acronyms for Spanish speakers, or like regionally acronyms, like the ya, right? Ya, and yeah, or the ha ha ha, yeah, ha ha ha, and he, and then there was a new one. I forgot. There were some ones that I had no idea, like K for K, not K, right? K as in like for not okay, but K as in for what. And it was kind of cute. It was really cute. I haven't even thought about that because I haven't interacted with any Spanish, like people who type Spanish typers, and saw their abbreviations, and they kind of like rapid fired some abbreviations, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a good point. The last one was about dating. It was like slightly about dating, and what was the abbreviation? Te quiero mas. TKM. It might be TKM, but I'm like, oh, that's kind of cute. That's really cute. Using abbreviation for te quiero mas. Anyways, or it might be mucho, but both ends. Anyways. So anyways, kono manga no
話
hanashi wa omoshiroi.
面白い
Yes.
ですか
I don't really read. Okay. Yeah, so I'm guessing this is fossilized, right? Because there's no no's here. Perhaps Blue, you can help me out with that. For the no particles, is it just a pattern thing because it's archaic? I don't know. It's so commonly associated with specific words like gameu and manga that you don't use no sometimes, and then I would default to using no if I don't know if it's supposed to be there. I hear, for example, hora, it's probably hora manga. Yeah. Yes.
ほら
Hora.
あまり
Just kidding.
は
Wa.
あまり 読みません。
Yeah, like this phrase. Hora manga wa amari yomimasen. As opposed to hora no manga. Hora no manga wa amari yomimasen. Anyways, I couldn't really find a definitive answer other than if you know you can get away with omitting that particle, then sure. If you don't, sure. I don't know that person, Millie. I do not know that person. I genuinely do not have... Yeah, I don't know that person. What does that person do? This book story is a bit boring. So... Wait, does this require... Yeah, see, hon no... Soko. Kono, sorry. Kono... Hon no anashi wa shikoto umaranai desu. He plays games. Valorant player? Yeah, not my scene. Competitive games are not my scene, Millie. Yeah, not really. I'm not up to date on competitive scenes. So let's see. Kono.
話
Whoops.
本の話は少しつまらんです。
Kono hon no hanashi wa shikoto. Oh wait, no, yeah. Shikoshi. Shikoshi sumaranai desu. Sumaranai desu. Kono hon no hanashi wa shikoshi sumaranai desu. Alright, we're just gonna keep going here. Okay. Communicate at work. Alright, new
何
vocab.
回
Nankai.
何回
Interesting. Oh, it's oh hey. The right like the thing from Kyoto. And then this kind of has like a similar setup to G. Nankai. Oh, what age? Nankai.
何回
It's what age? Or how
1
old?
回
Yeah.
1回
Oh no. Oh, what floor? Oh, what floor? Oh, sai. Sorry, that's non-sai. What am I doing? It's floor. It's nankai. Nankai is what floor. Nansai would be what age. Yes. That's the counter. Sai is the age counter. And kai is the floor counter. Hey, Seth. So ikai.
1回
That's our new kanji. This
Ikai.
counter. Okay, level. Okay, fair enough. I wonder what you can use with level. Kono. Is that... Oh, they're bringing back Eda Beta. Eda Beta. Eda Beta. What is up with this person's head? Okay.
エレベータ
Elevator. I don't think I'm gonna get that naturally anytime. Elevator. Yeah, that's great, Seth. Yep. That's awesome. I'm glad that person is the #1 live stream. That's incredible. Kono elevator ni norimasu. Oh, yeah, you can ride the elevator. You can ride this elevator. Or we ride this elevator. They ride this elevator. So, and then, soshite. Oh, soshite. Okay, soshite, ikai ni ikimasu. Okay. Interesting. Then we go to the first floor. そして、
受付
受け付け受付
受付
Oh, reception. Yeah, that's fair enough. 受付 Wait. Oh no. Is it like ske? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it's ske. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. Uketsuke. Interesting. Okay.
受付
Okay.
受付
Uketsuke.
受付は1階ですか
Uketsuke wa 1階ですか? Okay. 1階ですか? Whoops. 1階ですか? Uketsuke wa 1階ですか? 1階. Yeah. Is the front desk on the first floor. Sure.
今日のミーティング。
今日のミーティング. I heard ミーティング. Meeting. Yeah. Meeting.
今日のミーティング。
Oh,
ミーテ
meeting.
ィング。
Oh my gosh. Meeting. Oh yeah. Meeting.
今日のミーティング。
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. 今日はミーティング. Fair enough. Today's meeting. That's fair.
お手洗いは何回ですか？
何回ですか? Yeah. Wait. Oh, お手洗いは Oh, there's the indie. Don't at me, indie. I swear. This time I did say お手洗い. Don't you closet. Don't make me shove you in that closet. You heard it. お手洗いは何回ですか? What floor is I didn't even know it was restroom. When I read it, I'm like, wait a minute. Why does this word sound so familiar? It's restroom. What floor is what floor is the rest? Oh no. Yeah, what floor is the restroom? Oh. See, this is the preposition thing, right? Question ending on a preposition. What floor is the restroom on? On what floor is the restroom? Is what I think of in my head. Wait, how does this line up with Japanese though? On what floor is the restroom? Does that line up with No, it doesn't. It's actually even worse. It's even worsely lined up with the Japanese. On what floor? On what floor is the restroom? Would be if we're gatekeeping English. If we're gatekeeping English, it's on what floor? On what floor is the restroom? As opposed to what floor is the restroom on? Yikes. But obviously we're talking about colloquial English, so this is fine. The restroom is on what floor? Oh, that works too. Actually, you're right. That's excellent. Excellent. Great turn of phrase. Excellent. The restroom is on what floor? Yes. That's excellent. That is also another great turn of phrase for this. But this is the colloquial. This is definitely the colloquial. The the natural way a lot of times people would say. What floor is the restroom on? Yep. Excellent. Thank you, Loyo. Loyo. Thank you, Loyo. Okay, but this is what Duolingo is going to settle on, so it's perfectly acceptable.
ミーティングは何回ですか？
Meeting. Meeting. Wait, what? Oh,
は何回？ ですか
Nankai desu ka? I mean, that's kind of the
ミ
theme,
ーティン
right?
グは何回ですか
Yeah, meetingu wa nankai desu ka?
ミーティングは何回ですか
Okay.
次のミーティングは何回ですか？
I do hear the little thing here that does happen every once in a while with the synthetic voice, where the particle is not like linked with the previous kana. Like what I mean is it doesn't it feels like it breaks here and starts somewhere else when the particle, but generally speaking, from what I gathered, cursorily, I'm not trying to be native sounding, but you know, I try to get in the habit of linking the particles accent, right, particles accent with the previous thing, because it follows whatever the previous word, whatever the previous pitch accent is. However, you can hear occasionally in the synthetic voice that the particles are treated as separate things. So occasionally you go like up and down regardless of what the previous accent was, and that can make it sound very robotic. Like it kind of like sounds like it's auto-tuning specifically, and it's so, I mean, I'm not a singer or a voice actor or something, but going from like a specific high-low pitch thing, that shift is not natural to me. I slide into things. So I'm not a precision singer or an opera singer or something where you can like jump exactly at the right pitches and whatnot. So I slide everywhere. I don't know. It's kind of like English slurring, right? When you slur your accents up and down, your pitch up and down while you're speaking. Anyways, Tsuki no meetingu wa, like meetingu wa, right? And I don't even know if it's up or down. Doesn't really matter to me at the moment. Tsuki, as long as I know I'm doing up and down, right? You could say meetingu wa is a meetingu wa. So meetingu wa. Tsuki no meetingu wa nankai desu ka? Right? Okay. What floor is the meeting on? Wait, what floor is the next meeting on? It takes me a while, so bear with me. I really do not look for the preposition at the end. Like, it takes me a while. I stop and I'm like, what word am I missing? Like, this phrasing makes me stop because it's a me thing in English. I don't usually use these phrases too often, and it's even weirder to see them written. So here's another thing, right? Since this is written format, even though you're supposed to try to sound it out, right? When I see this written, I also pause, because there are places where you need to in writing you have to arrange this like a prepositional phrase, and that's why we had the two, right? On what floor is a prepositional phrase, so you can move it to the beginning and the end. On what floor is the prepositional phrase, so you have to arrange this into a prepositional phrase in order to make it sound like you're not ending on a preposition. And seeing it is even weirder. Seeing it written out in English, when you're reading a book, oftentimes this doesn't come, or at least specific types of levels of books in English don't usually do this. It's more of a spoken thing. Spoken colloquial acceptable.
よろしくお願いします。
Not to sound too gatekeepy. Yoroshiku. Wait. Yoroshiku.
よろしくお願いします。
Wait, why is this here? Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. I guess this is a repeat? Wait. No. Something's different. What's happening here? Oh, no. This is different. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Oh, this is one of those like non-translatable things. It's more of a... No, wait. Yeah, this is the one. This is I look forward. It's something like I am looking forward. I am looking forward to meet with you or something. Yeah. よろしく onegaishimasu. I'm looking forward to meet with you. However, this is more like this type of phrasing in Japanese anyways. It's akin in my opinion, akin to like how are you in English. How are you in English? If there are Japanese people out there that learn English, I would often say, yeah, yoroshiku onegaishimasu is akin to the nebulous nature of how are you? Like, how are you? You could, like me, awkwardly respond and ask back. I do this. I don't know if it makes other people feel weird, but usually say, I'm doing well, thank you. Thank you. How are you? Like, oftentimes it's, how are you? And you move on. Like, someone comes up to you and say, how are you? You don't have to respond. Just say, good, and stop. Or, how are you? And that's it. Please treat me kindly. Yeah, I know. It's please treat me kindly. I know. Or please take care of me a lot of times. Like, please treat me kindly. And then the other, like, non-translatable stuff is like, please take care of me. Or like, please take care of me, right? That kind of thing. So this is one of those like how are you situations in English. Like, what does this mean? Well, it doesn't actually literally have to mean how are you. It's something else, really. It's hi. A lot of times most ESL, right? When you think of ESL, this is hi. How are you? Hi. And I think this stuff is pretty fun. This stuff is, it kind of demonstrates really well what, when you meet someone and you have body language and context that's beyond the language itself, like the time, place, meeting kind of thing, has additional meanings that written and spoken language can't not necessarily capture. They attempt to capture it, but ultimately when you interact with someone, you have your, other senses and your time and perspective and whatnot, unlike reading a sentence whenever you please or speak a sentence whenever you please, that kind of thing. So it's pretty cool. I like this phrase. I hear so much talk about this kind of things. Like, so am I, someone who wants to be literal in English, right? So that's kind of weird. Like, why do you add? It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So they always talk. These are the phrases where a lot of people talk about the essence of the phrasing, as opposed to the literal translation of the phrasing. And I dig essences, feeling the subtext without hyper focusing on what literally it means, right? The actually closeness of it. Anyways, I'm looking forward to meet with you. Fair enough. Oh, working. I meant to say working.
田中健で
Working,
す。
sorry,
よろしくお願いします。
Do I get my heart back? Nah, I don't need hearts, right? The last couple units, we got like 2 wrong because my translation is terrible. Dude, I get so many English wrong. I think if I'm gonna say my last mistakes, by the way, Duolingo marks your last 50 mistakes, right? The last 50 mistakes. So in the last I'm gonna say 9 days, I made 4 errors, not including this one, and they're all English translations. And they're like really silly ones. Like yesterday, I said the word like, or no, I said the word the, and I selected the word that. And then there was one, I think it's the and that. And then I picked up the word, I said to myself, play, and I picked up the word like. They're not even like related to each other. Oftentimes, sometimes I get like two words mixed up, like and look, or something, like something like this, where I would pick up a word and I pick up whatever like the first letter that it starts with, and it turns out to be the wrong one, and I actually get startled. That little like that sound effect, it's very startling. And it is a great reminder that I'm not paying attention. So if I'm not paying attention, I actually quite like that sound. I don't hear it very often, but it startles me every time it happens. Like, wait a minute. What did I do wrong? Sorry.
田中健です。よろしくお願いします。田中健です。お願いします。田中健です。よろしくお願いします。
When they separated the two. よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。Okay, so greeting, looking forward to working with you. I like this phrase. I like よろしくお願いします。It feels so formal. It's very me. I haven't ever gotten a chance to say something like this in a long while. It's been a while since I've entered a professional partnership with anyone. So like collaborate professionally with anyone, since I haven't been a professional for ever. I actually think I don't know if I've ever was a professional. I've behaved like a professional before. I don't think I've ever had a professional job where someone would like defer. Okay, maybe this might be an imposter syndrome situation. Whenever someone asks me for advice or someone is under my supervision, I always refer to myself as a mentor. I don't like that's the title. That's the only title I would have accepted, being a mentor. Or I don't like being called a professor either. Oh, I know what I've been called before that I accepted. A teacher's assistant. A lot of times I was willing to accept someone calling me a TA, as in a teacher assistant. Because I'm very no, with all due respect to Japanese culture, I'm someone who shies away from titles because that leads to categorization, and more or less my whole life, my life tends to be revolving around categorization because of gatekeeping, right?
中山花です。よろしくお願いします。
中山 wait. Yeah. 中山 花です。よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。And I guess you just say it back. よろしくお願いします。I just thought of something really funny. It's so rude if that person just said 大丈夫です。Sorry. Okay. All right. I mean, this is pretty rude too if you talk about something else, but that's fine.
1回
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 Oh, hey, the kana. 1回 Poster.
ポスター
Oh, Banita.
バニラ
Dude, Banita. Meetingu. Meetingu.
ミーティング
Meetingu? That's gonna be a while. Ao.
顔
話
Sanzen.
3000
Where are you, Sanzen? Doko desu ka? 1回
1回
4時
4時
Oh, I see. They're sticking in all the modified ones, except for kaimono.
買い物
Well, yeah, except for kaimono. And then nankai.
何回
よろしくお願いします。
What did I do here? Oh, I'm looking forward to working with you. I think it's very humbling to say, please treat me kindly. I know that might not feel the same from coming from someone who speaks American English, but it's very humbling to accept assistance, like making it like that someone else is offering you something as a way of saying, like, you know, please treat me kindly. I'm literally saying those words. I know it doesn't help, but that essence is really great. Like, please treat me kindly, like with humble respect, right? That I'm under your tutelage, or, you know, let's do the best for each other, that kind of thing, as opposed to working. There's a kind of like an element of not actually equivalence, but more of a compassion for each other. And I really like that phrasing. Please treat me kindly. Like, I will treat you kindly much as you treat me kindly, as opposed to worrying about like working together in a way. Although there's pros and cons to all that interpretation, right? Anyways.
古いプリンタ
Printa. Printa. The katakana just keeps on flowing, man. Furui printa. 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 Okay. In old printer. Okay.
ープリンタ
Printa.
プリンターは毎日使いますか？
Printa wa mainichi tsukaimasu ka? Do you use the printer? Do you often? No, not often. Do you use the printer every day? Fair enough. Presentation? Oh no. Is it like pure? What is this? Presentation? Presentation? I hope it's shortened. Like Puration? Maybe? Puretation? No. Yeah, like Puration or something. Presentation. I mean, that kind of works. We already have French fries. Oh wait, are they gonna do Fransu no? Oh no, they could remove the no and it's like a fossilized phrase. Fransu Furaisu. Fransu Furaisu. I don't know. Maybe that. And then we already have Maneja. And then Dorio. Dorio. Sumimasen. Something wa doko desu ka? Where? Meetingu? No. Oh, right. We just got this.
プリンタ
Pinta. That guy has a dude. This guy's pretty butch. That's a lot of paper, dude. I don't know if you guys ever done an his arms are a little bit contracted here, but I don't know if you guys ever done this, but if you want like a great, a lateral workout, try isometrics by holding like 2 stacks of printer paper. And I don't have 2 stacks of printer, but just have your arms extended and holding the stack in front of you. That's impressive, in my opinion. I would say if you're going above, I'm sorry for for all the metric users. I'm gonna say like maybe we'll use metric, like 2 kilos, right? 20 kilos. Sorry, 20 kilos. I think that's still pretty impressive. You have like 20 kilos of paper right in front of you. then you're trying to extend it out. Hold it for like, I don't know, 30 seconds, maybe a minute, something like that. Pretty impressive, in my opinion. That looks like a heavy stack of paper, which I still have no idea how to express paper. Anyways.
午前のミーティング
Gozen? Okay, so why is Gozen? Oh! Gozen is being used in a different way now. Yeah, instead of AM, Gozen, so morning? Interesting. Huh. Neat. Very neat. Gozen no meetingu. Huh. Morning meeting. Who would have thought? I totally haven't even considered that. I figured it'd be just unique. Be unique to time telling. Huh.
午前のトレーニング
Gozen no trainingu. Of course, there's Toreinigu. Toreiningu. So Gozen no Toreiningu. Okay. Morning training. Wait. Wait, is this job training? Oh.
トレーニング
That feels like an extra step of interpretation. Oh, workout too. Oh, workout training, I see. Interesting. This makes me I guess I have to take it back on my interpretation on what was it? I use workout, the phrase workout a lot interchangeably. So what was it? Undo shimasu, right? Undo shimasu. And oftentimes when I say exercise, I use the colloquialism to work out, right? You're working out, but that could
トレーニング
presents a little bit of confusion with Toreiningu if it was nominalized. Anyways, morning job training, interesting.
トレーニング
Toreiningu.
明日のトレーニング
Ashita no Toreiningu. I gotta prevent myself from doing an English Freudian slip where I say trainingu, Toreiningu. Ashita no Toreiningu. Tomorrow's job training. Yeah, alright. Mosuku. Oh, interesting. Mosuku 3時半 desu. That's actually kind of new phrasing. That's a new pattern phrasing. Mosuku 3時半 desu. Oh, I guess not, because a lot of times there was a topic involved. But that's pretty neat. Gogo. Oh, there's Gogo. Gogo no trainingu ni ikimashou. Probably ikimashou.
行きましょう。
Ikimashou. So interesting. Mosuku 3時半 desu. Gogo no trainingu ni ikimashou. Okay.
午前のミーティングは長いですね
Gozen no meeting wa nakai de nagai desu ne. Nagai long, right? Nagai long duration. Nagai. Okay. Let's see. Morning meeting. Morning meeting is long. Are long. Are long, isn't it? Aren't they? Oh my god. Aren't they? Oh my god. Morning meetings are long, aren't they? I'm not laughing because of the phrasing. I actually found myself saying this. I found myself saying desu ne in English so much more frequently now. Even when I'm watching like me streaming every once in a while, like I have to figure out what the person's referring to. I've said desu ne so much in English now. Like, huh? That's interesting, isn't it? Like, man, those are pretty cool, aren't they? I don't usually, man, Japanese has filtered into my brain, like the translation side of this. So, gozen no meetingu, meetingu wa nagai desu ne. Nagai.
長い
Nagai.
ミーティングは何時からですか？
Nanji kara. Oh, hey. We got kara again. Oh, wait. Maybe this might be the first time. It's probably because other people said it. Kara. You guys introduced kara. You threw kara around so many times already. I'm looking at all the people in the coin locker. Do I like Africa? I don't know enough about Africa to make a comment about it. I like the idea that there are people who live in Africa, but I don't know enough about Africa in general. To some lesser extent, I know something about South Africa and Egypt, but that's about it. Maybe, yeah, that's about it. So I don't know too much. What phone do I possess? I do not have an iPhone. I do have a Pixel though. Okay. So
から
so at from, okay, kara. I'm gonna have to look up kara, how flexible kara is. Because I'm having so many thoughts about sticking in various places. Interesting.
から
So from what time is the meeting? That is so interesting. From what time is the meeting? Oh, here's where I feel much like Paul, when Paul was talking about English and stuff. I actually quite like other places' interpretation of prepositions, or like other attempts to be like more literal on interpretations, like what you call it, focus about Duolingo, like the phrase I remember this, focus about Duolingo, right? About Duolingo, as opposed to focus on Duolingo. I remember saying this to Paul a little bit. Like focusing on Duolingo, the essence is to focus about Duolingo, yet on is the preposition that is colloquially used. And then this is the same. From what time is the meeting? And I noticed this from not American English, but any colonial British English as well. Like, for example, from price, right? Like if you go into a store and have like apples from $5 or something, or 5 whatever currency of your choice, right? As opposed to something else, instead of using from. Anyways, it's kind of like a range. It tells me like it's a range, but in this case it's a range too, right? from what time is the meeting. So when does the meeting start? More or less. In this case. Pixel 8 Pro. I haven't updated my phone in a while. This is the year I update my phone. So I still have a Pixel 6 right now. Usually I update my phone every 2 years, but I took a leap year last year. Budget concerns. Budget. This year is the year of Pixel 9.
午前のミーティングは何時からですか？午前のミーティングは何時からですか？午前のミーティングは何時からですか？
午前午前のミーティングは午前のミーティングは何時からですか？午前のミーティングは何時からですか？ I keep pausing there. 午前のミーティングはI stopped again. 何時からですか？ It's fine. I'll just keep going.
今日はミーティングがあります。
今日はにゃミーティング。今日はミーティングがあります。ミーティングがあります。DVD のコーナーはあそこです。ミーティングは何時からですか？ Okay. Sure.
午前のミーティングは9時からです。
Okay.
午前のミーティング
Wait.
午前のミーティングは9時からです。
9時 Oh, interesting.
9時からですは
Guess what?
は
Wait. Why did I... that's not...
は午前のミーティングは9時からです。
9時 Way to slip that in there. A modified number. 9時午前のミーティングは9時からです。9時からです。
今日はトレーニングがあります。
今日はトレーニング。今日はトレーニングがあります。トレーニングは何時からですか？ Okay. One more time, short. Thanks, yes. From what time is the morning meeting? We're getting a lot of practice in here. Not more vocab though. Vocab isn't hitting furiously.
午前
の
ミーティングは何時
時
か
かららですか？ Oh no. プリンターはどこですか？ Okay, sorry.
Get more with Super Duolingo. Go ad-free and skip the interruptions to focus on your learning. Unlock unlimited hearts and make as many mistakes as you need. And you can target weaknesses in your practice hub with AI-powered practice sets based on your recent mistakes. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
Sorry, I just wanted to see Duolingo. Duo flex a little, you know? Oh, and I heard Duo's voice in a short. That's so weird. I really wasn't really expecting Duo to have a voice actor. So that's interesting. That was an interesting experience.
2回
Nikai. Okay.
2回2回2回
会社の食堂
Shokudo. Shokudo.
食堂
Shokudo. 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 I'm gonna that's just so hard.
食堂
Shokudo. Shokudo. Okay. Cafeteria. Interesting.
食堂
Dining room, dining hall, okay. Kaisha. So, kaisha no shokudo. Okay. The company. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. The company cafeteria. Yeah. It's a very common phrase where you drop something here. Right? You actually drop the no here. Do the colloquial. Right. The colloquial here is that it's the company's cafeteria. So interestingly enough, this is not one of those, what I've been wondering about. It's not one of those like what Lotus mentioned yesterday. I like the word fossilized, not the fossilized like common phrase, right? But this phrasing is common enough that they drop the possessive. In my opinion, it's the company's cafeteria as opposed to the company cafeteria. But I think largely most people now say like the university gym, right? The university gym or something like that. But it's actually the university's gym. So it's really funny that from time to time you have these like fossilized ones where you remove the no if you want, but generally you can place the no back in, and English kind of does the same thing. Well, now it's more the default to drop the possessive, right? So oftentimes you don't know, like for example from this phrase, the company gym, you don't know if the company owns the gym, so it's a gym that belongs to the company, or it's a cafeteria owned by someone else that happens to be in the company. Like for example, McDonald's on a company campus would be McDonald's cafeteria on the company's campus. Interestingly enough. Anyways, whatever. Just some thoughts.
食堂
Shokudo.
食堂は何階ですか？
食堂は何階ですか？食堂は1階です。First one?
2階で会いましょう。
2階で会いましょう。Bringing back the 会いましょう。or the 会います。会う。We should meet on the second floor.
すみません、お手洗いは何階ですか？
Every time this word comes up, I want to like turn my head slowly to the cam, and I'm like, I know what you're thinking, Indy. Back in the closet you go. すみません。すみません。お手洗いは何階ですか？お手洗いは2階です。
昼休みは1時からです。
Oh, it has yasumi in it. Hiru yasumi. Oh, is that like a hiru, like hiru gohan? So mid break, like midday break or something? Nah, it can't be that, right? Like a eating, maybe an eating break? No. A lunch break? Oh, a lunch break. Wait, no, maybe not. Oh, it is a lunch break. Yeah, hiru, I'm thinking yeah, yasumi. Yasumi is break and hiru gohan, right, is lunch. But if you kind of contract them together, you get hiru yasumi. I like that. I like that. Well played. Well played. It's a contraction. Or, I mean, it's not really a contraction. I mean, I don't know enough about Japanese. I'm applying like English logic to this stuff. So, hiru yasumi wa ikai kara desu. Okay, sure. So, the lunch break is from wait is from 1 o'clock. Yeah. Oh, it's a Chinese contraction. I see. Nice. Thanks, Victor. Yeah, hiru yasumi wa ikai. I say ikai. Ichiji. Sorry. Ichiji kara desu. Oh, you can use it from... Oh, okay. So this is actually different too. They didn't mark this as new. But this is new too. Oh, no, wait. No, never mind. It's not new. Just kidding. No. We only use this in this context. Ichiji kara desu. So, is from 1 o'clock. Yep. This to me is still kind of unused to me by exposure. However, because of my exposure to British, like kind of like colonial, ex-colonial English, right? Ex-colonial English. I don't mind this. I don't mind this phrasing. I'm pretty sure this is what they're going for. The lunch break is from 1 o'clock, right? This is more colonial. The kind of more regular American English would be the lunch break is at 1 o'clock. The lunch break is at 1 o'clock. And they did mark both. They said from at or to, right? But from 1 o'clock is kind of more Brit English, in my opinion. But yes. Oh, perfectly alright. I've heard this phrasing enough. To me from 1 o'clock. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, is that... Wait. To you? Wait. To for you? Oh, wait. Is to 1 o'clock? And then... Thanks for the lunch. Wait. I'm confused, Victor. You're confusing me. So to me from 1 o'clock. Oh, for you, you are saying you use from 1 o'clock? I'm confused. It can be interpreted as 1 o'clock giving me lunch. Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see that. 1 o'clock giving me lunch. I see. Fair enough. Yes, fair enough. Hiru yasumi desu. Skoshi what? Skoshi neimasu? Well, I mean, alright, kimasu, not so much. Torimasu, not so much. Yeah, not so much. Norimasu, not so much.
寝ます。
I guess. I can, yeah, okay. I guess in this case, rest a bit. I rest a bit. I'm going to sleep a bit. Okay, fair enough.
ミーティングは何回ですか？
ミーティングは何回ですか? Okay. I can see why they placed nanji next to nanji next to nankai. So they didn't have to bring nanji in. However, Duo does this thing. One of the duoisms is you see the structure. So if you see the structure of this, which I haven't written yet, this is probably the new kanji. If you see the structure, right, the localization of the structure, it looks like this. So if you break down ji, it's also organized like this. So when you look very closely and you put the same character, right? You put the same character, right, in front of it. It's to demonstrate similarity, show recognition of similarity things, but the subtle differences. And I kind of like that. I think Duolingo does this quite a lot. So they didn't have to talk about meeting times, but the way it's organized, it's often liking to overlap things that are subtly different from afar or maybe from a novice standpoint. So yeah. And I did do that. I 2 prompts ago I said nanji or ikai instead of ichiji. So fairly recognizable by their intent on using ji, especially nanji next to nankai.
チャーハンはどうですか?
Chahan. Oh, that sounds like fried rice.
チャーハン
Chahan. Oh, okay, that's really close to Mandarin. That has like Mandarin written all over it. Chahan. Chiafan. And Chiawong. No? Does that not sound like fried rice in Mandarin? Yeah, fun. Yeah, fun. Or Chiawong. Chahan wa dou desu ka? How about the fried rice?
チャーハン
How about fried rice? Sorry, how about fried rice? Chow fun. Yeah, chow fun, sure. Yeah, chow fun. Chow fun. Not to be confused with whoa, actually. How do you say... If it's chow fun, how do you say... I guess you would go with chow mein instead. Which now I'm confused with the phrase where they got the phrase chow mai fan. It's interesting. Huh. Yeah, this is definitely Chinese, right? This is definitely borrowed from Chinese. Chow fan. Do they have a Japanese word for fried rice? Or is that it? Because, I mean, it's written in katakana, so I don't know. I don't feel like fried rice couldn't have been done in isolation in Japanese. If there is, I never learned it. Okay, fair enough. I see.
チャーハン
Chowhan. Oh, my Mandarin is gonna mess me up. No, my Fujianese is gonna mess me up so much. Chowhan. Okay. Chowhan. Okay.
このチャーハンは美味しいですね。
このチャーハンは美味しいですね。美味しいですね。Okay. このチャーハンは美味しいですね。This美味しいですね. Okay. This fried rice is tasty, isn't it? I could use some fried rice. I don't know what I have here. Two burgers. I can't wait until you learn writing Chinese. I can't wait too. Actually, I can wait until I want to know what they do with pinging. Because I want to learn pinging too. Much like I wanted to learn Odomaji. So I'm pretty okay with Odomaji. I don't like the other version of Odomaji, but there are two, you know, like sure, there's some variances in Odomaji. So I kind of want the pinging as well. And also when we learn what was it? When we relearn English, I want to also delve into IPA for English. Or like the Roman thing, the IPA Roman thing. When we choose, I don't know which language I'm going to pick. Whichever one has the more developed, I suppose, English. Which I don't know if it's Chinese or Japanese. Or Spanish. It's probably Spanish, actually, now that I think about it. I know there are more variances in Chinese romanization. I know that there are more variances in many. In many. But IPA is not, which is kind of nice. It's kind of one of those surprisingly less variances. Yeah. It would be foolish for someone to think that there's only one way of romanizing anything in general. I think that's a fallacy that a lot of people prescribe. And I rarely ever assume. It's such a common fallacy for people to assume that there's one best way, one optimal way, and therefore statistically likely only one way in expressing any form of language or skill in general, right? Like myself, I don't only have an American English accent, I also have a Fujianese accent when I'm speaking Japanese. But it doesn't matter because when people think it's American English accent, there's not enough Fujianese people who acquire Japanese as a second language to pick up on what is it that Fujianese affects Japanese pronunciation. Like, for example, to this day, I can still hear myself say ramen. Like, every time I think of ramen, that's Fujianese. Like the mien is not English. I have a habit of saying ramen, mien, as in into ramen.
Fried potato が欲しいです。
What the heck? Oh my gosh, it's a back. Oh my gosh, this is French fries. It's not even close. Okay. Fried
potato が欲しいです。
Why? Fried potato. Okay, I get it. Honestly, we should just rename French fries to fried potatoes. Fried potato. Fried potato. Fine.
フライドポテトが欲しいです。
フライドポテトが欲しいです。This is just too much fun. This is just too much fun. I want French fries. Fried potato. Furaido potato ga hoshii desu. Those can be fried potato wedges, yeah. Actually, tater tots qualify as fried potatoes as well. Also potato cakes. Or sweet potato. Yeah, like, there's just... I really thought they were gonna go with gonna go with furansu, maybe like fossilized no particle, furansu furaido or something, furansu furaido or something like that, and contract it together with no, you drop the no particle instead of saying furansu no furaido. That's kind of thought what they were gonna do to make it unique, so that it's like the classical French fries as opposed to fried potatoes now, which could be effectively so many things. Interesting. Furaido potato ga hoshii desu. I like it though. I really like it. It's kind of it's very cute. Something that fills my heart with joy is that that I learning, using like Duolingo and coincidentally learning Japanese, right? Something about coincidentally learning Japanese. The idea is, it's so fun, in my opinion, to guess at something and be totally wrong. It's a pleasant surprise all the time. It happens so often when I get new vocabulary. It's such a pleasant surprise. It's not the same as playing video games often, due to my experience, I suppose, due to my experience in extended stay. Oftentimes convention and understanding design and stuff kind of deflates a little bit, right? It's a comfort zone, more like, if you guess, you're probably like 80 to 90% there. You're guessing that is correct, and it kind of deflates the surprise. But every time I try to guess what it is, and it comes out like this, I think it's so refreshing. It fills me with joy because I have so much things I don't know about. I still have so many things to look forward to. I don't think I've smiled and had excitement for quite some time. Yo, I saw a Duolingo icon got sad and old. Oh yeah, on their Twitter account, or their quote unquote, not Twitter, but their X account. Yeah, it got really old. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Mika, did they go through bread in Japanese? Pun? Yeah, pun, which is adapted from South America. Just pun so far. I know there's another word for pun, but they used pun instead. Anyways, yeah. And that's the only word I got. And I already knew pun because of the anime Japan. Japan. It was a pun. It was a pun. So there was an anime that deal with baking bread, and I watched, like, I think, well, this was years ago. I think I watched the first season. Japan was a pun on Nihon, right? Japan. I think it was over 10 years ago. Something like that. 10 years ago. Okay, what is this? Furaido, right? Furaido potato. Furaido potato wa 200 yen desu. 200 yen desu.
フライドポテト
フライドポテト
は
200円です。Oh, yeah, Portuguese. Yeah, Portuguese. But the reason why I mentioned South American is because Brazil. So there's this like Portuguese thing, if you know what I mean. I don't want to step on people's toes here, but I don't want to step on it, but yes, it's from Portuguese. We're not going to talk much more about ownership. You know, like, let's not talk about ownership of we're not going to delve into that. We're going to start some wildfires about ownership of a language.
今日は
which it's funny. I saw another animated short. It was about Tu and Usted. And it featured the character Oscar, which is the mustache guy. And it was a really fun, like, somewhat like music, like Shakespearean. It was like an over dramatic, nice little animation clip about the varying usage of tu and usted. And also Oscar also had another animation clip about the variation in avocado, right? Avocado is Americanized, right? And I forgot akikate or something like that. Aquacate versus, I'm sorry, the other one's hard for me to remember. Like la something. There were two words. So there were two parties to the avocado, right? Which is the English commonality now. Adoption. And then there were two parties, and it's pretty heated on avocado. And the only one that I remember that's close to avocado because of its relationship in sound is, I think it's aquacate. And then the other one is like, I think it started with a P. Yeah, this aquacate is from Aztec, but the other one was Inca or something. It's between the tribes, right? The South American tribes. So the other one was from a different tribe, and I don't know if it was Inca or something. I can't remember, but they actually said that in the short. So it's pretty cool. I really like what Duolingo people are doing. They're like intersecting casually. You know, like, it's gonna tick off historians and all that stuff. I understand. Like, when you're doing a closet casual application, usually you're gonna have gatekeepers flooding in everywhere. Like, for example, I watched the math Duolingo demonstration because I can't wait. I can't wait till they update the web one to have math, and then music. And immediately, obviously, this is like cursory, once again, because of casual. And this is cursory too. So what happens is, then math gatekeepers are saying this is awful. And then music gatekeepers say this is awful. Right? That's the nature of being a casual targeting product. It doesn't work the other way around. What I mean is, casual does not work the other way around. They do not hunt for hardcore a lot of times. But there are a growing body called the hardcore casual, where they would hunt and negate hardcore community, right? That's kind of, you know, and it's kind of self-paradoxical. But generally speaking, I really enjoyed how they introduced math and music. Oh, and there was another one. Duolingo ABC. And that's the thing to help kids. So, like, directly targeting kids on English literacy. And the person that do all this, there's a person who tests all the new things as a content creator. And I thought her personality was incredibly vibrant. And it was wonderful. Like, what they did with Duolingo ABC, Absolutely fantastic. In fact, I would love to try it out. I'm curious if Duolingo ABC comes in other languages, right? In Japanese or something. And that would be pretty sweet. I actually felt the demonstration from Duolingo ABC makes standard, I don't know what this is called, proper. There are a lot of words you can use for software. Proper, standard, you know, main Duolingo. I felt like a second class citizen, really. The love, the palpable love and passion in the animation and the UI design in Duolingo ABC, kids will love it. I absolutely love what they're doing with younger kids, like much younger, because I don't know how to work with much younger kids. If you're like younger than 15, I'm just way out of my element. But this stuff, they really nailed it. How to like encourage kids to do things. It moves fast. Like first you like learn a letter, like the unit 1 learns like M, A, B, T, S, M. I don't even know, like S, N. Like I don't know how you came up with those letters. And then they start talking about full sentences and it's fully voiced. Like what the heck? It was pretty brilliant in my opinion. They start right off to, like describing stories and stuff. And I have yet to get to stories. There are no stories yet. I haven't gotten to the stories. Maybe there just isn't stories. I'm starting to believe there isn't stories in the web version. But apparently, according to Indy and Lotus, it's a book along the path. So, regardless, I'm not going to have stories for another 15 days. Because I have to get to section 3. Because section 2 don't have any books along the path. So there are no stories. It's a long road ahead. I want stories. Stories fill me with joy. I actually think it's one of the strengths of Duolingo, the Duolingo company and crew, that oftentimes are almost hated to the point where it's counterproductive to gatekeepers. So oftentimes when you think about formal education, like school and stuff, it's less about fun. It's more about rigorous training and efficacy. So to me, as an adult, I appreciate it. I appreciate the grind. As in, yeah, there's no time to distract yourself in cute animations and like repeating the same thing for 50 times over. But then when I think about a kid, if I were to like reduce myself to 10 years old again, this stuff it's like magic. Like their shorts they're putting out, yeah, it's not relevant to adults. Like adults are like, oh my gosh, that's such a waste of time. Like they're talking about social media, and then now they're talking about like kissing, or like not really kissing, but like having crush on people. Like, oh, this is so irrelevant, it distracts from all the actual learning. It's like, I get it, but you're not a kid anymore. You're not young anymore. I have people that I'm just sitting here and they're like constantly talking about their favorite influencer. How do you capture their attention? You compete with it. So if you're going around as an adult, and I mean, I'm okay. Like if someone's giving me advice that's perfectly appropriate for an adult, that's excellent. As in, oh, hey, use Anki and a dictionary and live media. That's fantastic. I'm receptive to that. But if you go around showing that to kids, you're not going to get anywhere, in my opinion. That's incredibly myopic and unfilling. If you do not engage the motivational centers of a child to compete with their other motivational centers, you're not going to get them to even learn in the first place. So you go around peddling your Genki textbooks and your Anki, like, oh yeah, go here and download things. Like, well, are you providing that automatically? You're not. Are you providing sentimentalism and attachment? There's a reason why even young adults, you know, in their 20s and their 30s, they can't quit Duolingo, even though you can make an argument like, oh yeah, it's not proficient enough. It's not. Well, there's a natural tendency for the way Duolingo prioritizes things. They have to compete with social media. all the great people out there who can quit social media will quit social media, and all the better for their learning, lesson learning. Now you're gonna say, oh, this is the best way to learn, and you have to compete with social media. Start by competing with social media, right? You go around and people say like, oh, this is the best way to learn Japanese. Meanwhile, that person's doom scrolling on TikTok. So it doesn't matter how efficient or optimal your methods are. You have to get the person off TikTok first. You have to get them from stopping from doom scrolling. Ask them, would you rather do Genki textbook and Anki and live media on this, or doom scroll about your favorite influencer? And what they're creating synthetic characters that are trying to pull the people away. And maybe you can start there and start to wean them off and say, and then the later detractions, it's like, well, yeah, they're not pushing hard enough, as in like, once you get the kids' attentions, right, can you educate them in the sense that, oh yeah, this should be normal to be in a classroom and rigorously flash cards and want to learn these things. And then it's a slow process. It's gonna be tens of years, like 5 to 10 years before something like this matriculates into some sort of formal thing, which, by the way, they are trying for English. Just a month ago, or maybe a week ago, I'm gonna say a week or two ago, they refreshed the English competency why am I whatever, the English understanding comprehension, the English comprehension exam. So they are trying to get formal recognition for meeting certain criteria in English, at least in the United States, of course, because that's where their jurisdiction, that's where they reside. But they are still attempting to do that. So the new English exam, I might take the new English exam. I'm curious. I'm curious what the exam is. It gets updated and refreshed every year or two. So they are attempting to do these things, but these things take so long. Like, I wouldn't want to compete with social media. You can go around and peddle like, I've made it, this is what I do, but how do you get someone to stop what they're currently doing? Take it from, I mean, like, not me personally, but it's like this person really loves a specific type of food. How do you get that person to stop liking that food temporarily, or giving them an alternative just as enticing? That's creating a habit over healthier eating, right? Or different types of eating methods. That's what I feel when you focus on optimization, you fail to consider. And for me, that is where depression happens as well. Like, when you tackle things based on optimization and efficacy as a therapist or something, there is one thing to be where you go, when a person trusts you and they enter your office and all you can think about is, here are all the most effective strategies. Use these, get well. If you can't make these work, you're the problem, not the methods. So that's kind of how I feel about all the conversations I've had with those people who aren't here anymore, or those people who want to peddle their source, is like, it's unfeeling. It has no recollection of telling the person, oh, they know what I'm doing. They don't spend enough time knowing what I'm doing. They don't spend enough time because it's not relevant. They think their methods are the most optimal method. And that's where formal education has started declining. School avoidance. Thanks to Fictitious for drawing that attention to me. That phrasing, school avoidance, is a thing. It's part of the current generation. Gen Z to Gen Alpha are that phrase, school avoidance, is something that is in contention with all the other factors that are drawing kids' attention, not just adults. And now even older-ish adults, because Gen Z are getting closer to approaching their mid-20s now, right? Around 26 years old. Now that Gen Alpha is around 13. So as much as everyone has the kindest of hearts to try to make people learn things faster, you have to compete with motivation. You have to compete with attention gathering. And I think Duolingo sucked me in right away. I try to stay the course and not get distracted per se, and getting sucked into like the Duolingo closeted casual community, but their stuff is really effective in that regards. Not learning language, but that stuff. Like, this is Vikram, by the way. This character's name is Vikram. Oh wait, maybe Vikram. No, it was Vikram. I think Vikram is the one that did the avocado episode. It wasn't Oscar. Oscar did the two and usted. Two and usted. Vikram did the avocado thing, I think. And at the end, he's like, you know what the answer is? He did it like a food influencer. It was like a food influencer. Like, which avocado word is it? And then in the end, he's like, why not both? You know, at the end of the day, the answer is both. And then it did the whole like, then all the YouTube comments flood in and say, oh yeah, that's true. And then suddenly he gets piled with like, no, it's only this, and then he just sighs, and then it's the end of the short. It's so real, it's so palpable, it's relatable, it's instructional, and it's sentimental all at once. So not only did it educate people on the incredible diversity in a simple word, right? When it's translated, it touched upon that while grounding it. And these are not real characters. Like, what I mean is they're not IRL personalities, right? So that's still more effective than telling someone's like, oh yeah, you should quit now, because in the future you've wasted 30 years of your life. Like, that's fear, uncertainty, and doubt. You can most certainly use that if that person has something like life-threatening situation or something. But 10 years down the line, that person, fear, uncertainty, and doubt will rule their life. So in order to motivate that person, you have to constantly scare them into motivating themselves. You use that stuff like where it's like terrible, you'll regret it later. Those phrases, you can use them as long as it's moderated with, oh, hey, keep on doing what you're doing. You know, if you're happy, keep on. Both, moderation, have both in your situation. Someone who's constantly being told you're doing the wrong thing, oh, here's the best thing, and then the next person says this is the best thing, it's going to be a 20-year-old who's afraid to do anything. So, are you helping people? I don't know. My challenge to that random gatekeeper yesterday was that you're not helping someone by sparing fear, uncertainty, and doubt. You do, in my opinion, in my humblest opinion, that person's doing more damage to language learning than they are doing helping people by steering them away from a product that does more than what this person is doing, in my opinion. Going around saying what not to do is not constructive. Yep. It's a long road, man. 今日は oh no, fried potatoes. 今日はフライドポテト。
フライドポテト。
フライドポテトを食べましょう。or 食べます。Yeah, 食べます。We're going to.
食べます。
Sure, 食べます。Oh man, what do we have? Pansi. No, Pankon. Wait. Pankon? Ain't no way.
パソコン
Pasokon. Oh, whoops. That's pansokon. Never mind. So. Whoops. Pansokon. Pansokon?
パソコン
Pansokon? Contraction of personal computer? Pansokon. Personal computer? Pansokon. Yeah, I can get behind that. Pansokon. I don't know about pa though. I guess pa pansokon. Okay, fair enough.
新しいパソコン
Atarashi pansokon. Okay, new computer, sure. Mainichi pasokon o skaimasu. Am I looking for skaimasu? Yes.
使います
面白いプレゼン
Almost Purezen. Purezen. Omoshiroi Purezen. Present. Oh, hey, they did it. Nice. Oh, it's definitely different. I thought it would have been you could say, oh man, maybe this is a shorten up pure tashion, right? Purezen tashion. But yeah, they did shorten it though. I was gonna earlier I was like, you could lop off tashion. So purezen, not it could be confused with present though. Present? And which present am I talking about? The present or present? You know? And then now am I talking about present? As in presentation? Or as in a gift? Or as the current moment now? Present, and presentation? I don't know. Okay. Sorry. Present. Oh, it's interesting that... Oh, you know what? It's interesting that they used a Z here. Zen. Because I say presentation sometimes. So it's like a really soft Z sound. Presentation. Yeah. Interesting. Anyways. Omoshiroi purezen. Sorry. An interesting presentation. Omoshiroi purezen.
面白いプレゼン
Okay.
プレゼン
Purezen.
昼休みは1時半までです。
昼休みは1時半までです。まで until
まで
to till. Okay. まで oh. まで So it's kind of more like ending now. It's the end range as opposed to from until. Nice. Okay, cool. To. It's funny. You can use to in both situations, but English do be that way. 昼休みは1時半までです。So the lunch break is until 1:30. Sure.
午前のプレゼンに行きますか
午前のプレゼンに行きますかプレゼン Yeah. Oh, go to the presentation. Okay. 午前のプレゼン There's a lot of Z's going around. 午前のプレゼンに行きますか Okay. Hold up. We should no, we are where are we going to the morning meeting, right? Morning presentation. Yeah. Are we going to the morning presentation? Ooh, I had a bit of a tough time thinking about it that way. Okay. はい。はい。プレゼンは何時までですか? So, yes. What time until the presentation? Or, yeah, what time until the presentation? Or how long? I guess we could phrase it as how long until the presentation. Although that would be very sussy because there's phrases for long and stuff. But okay, fair enough. I'll sort that out. Gogo, oh yeah, this is the first time. So gogo is being used like gozen. So I guess afternoon? Interesting. Okay. Okay. Gogo no training トレーニング午後のトレーニングは2回です。Okay. The afternoon job training is on the second floor. Okay.
午後のミーティングに行きますか? 午後のミーティングに行きますか? 午後のミーティングに行きますか?
Okay. 午後のミーティング午後のミーティングに行きますか? 午後のミーティングに行きますか?
午後のトレーニングに行きますか?
Here's a word for meeting. Nice. Is it a kanji? Heckin' Indie, why you leave the closet and spoil something for me? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so there's a word for meeting, huh? Gogo no meetingu. I don't like meetingu really. I don't know. Or tori. Is there one for training too? Toreiningu. I'm not sure about toreiningu. It kind of goes with like gardeningu. Gogo no toreiningu ni ikimasu ka? はい、トレーニングは何時までですか? When is how long until the training? Sure. Oh, until what time is the training? Oh, you see, that's kind of funny. So they're translating as until what time is the training? It's basically what I was saying about using a prepositional phrase in the beginning. So like the what was it? On, ending with an on instead of on when, like on what day or on what floor, right? On what floor. Right. So here they pulled the writing one. Until what time is the job training, because you can super interpret it and say when, or when does job training, oh no, how long, yeah, no, that's too much interpretation. That's too much. I like it. I like it. Until what time? That's too much interpretation. The examples I was thinking is like 2 or 3 extra steps of interpretation that can be expressed in other Japanese phrases, actually. If you recall correctly, there's a Japanese word for training also, but it's weird because they started doing this in the Korean course, and I think it leaked over the Japanese course. Oh, okay. Where there's a borrowed word for stuff and a Japanese word. Oh, like the mix, the half and halves. I see. Interesting. So is it like a job and training or something? Like job is in job, shikoto, like shikoto training or something, like shikoto training, or something like a blend between like the idea of work or something like, yeah, like I've never seen kichingu. Yeah, kichingu. Oh my gosh, kichingu. 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 It was always daidoro. Interesting. I kind of like it. Daidoro. No, daikoro. Sorry, no. Daidokoro. Interesting. Dokoro. Daidokoro. I actually, that flows off the tongue so much, in my opinion. Daidokoro is a lot better in my opinion than kichin. And it's just kichin. They lopped off the gu. So kichin.
午後のプレゼンに行きますか？午後
のプレwait. Which one?
午後のプレゼンに行きますか？
プレゼンに
行きますか？
daidokoro. You know what daidokoro reminds me of? What was the other one? Tokoro for place. So they might have done Tokoro, convert it into a D because they're putting dai in front of Tokoro. So dai Tokoro. Dai Dokoro as opposed to Tokoro for place. So it might have been like a modified Tokoro. That's kind of how I view things. It's kind of like doing the parts of university. Oh, it is that? Okay. Yeah, they modified Tokoro. I like Tokoro. It rolls off the tongue a lot. It kind of reminds me of Totoro, right? Totoro because of Miyazaki. Because of Miyazaki and My Neighbor Totoro. Totoro is something that I like it. It sounds so familiar. So Tokoro is not too bad. Or Kokoro. For China is Chugoku. Yeah, Chugoku. Yeah. Instead of Chigoku. Yeah. Instead of Chugoku. Wait. Oh, Chukoku instead of Chugoku. Okay, I see. Yeah. I get what you mean. Yep. As opposed to like Kankoku instead of Kangoku, right? For Korean. Kankoku instead of Kangoku. Goku. Those ones are sticklers for me because then you add go, and it makes my throat very tight. Like Kankoku go versus, and then Chu Goku go. And I'm like nodding because that's how I separate the sounds for now. I nod a lot. I micro nod to keep in beat. Anyways.
午後のプレゼンに行きますか？午後のプレゼンに行きますか？
Yeah, we're fine.
午前のミーティングに行きますか？
午前のミーティングに行けますか？いや、ミーティング。はい、ミーティングは何時までですか？ I gotta get used to saying まで。
今日クライアントと会います。
Oh, what? Client? Oh, client. Cliento. Okay. This whole unit is like 90% katakana. Cliento. Cliento. Yeah, cliento. 今日クライアントと会います。今日クライアントと会います。Okay. I'm like, where the heck is R? We're meeting with a client today. Wait.
クライアント。
We are meeting up with a client? Oh my goodness. Sorry. Yeah, they're holding true though. This is consistent, at least. Yeah, this is consistent. We're meeting up. Oh my gosh, meeting up. Verb phrases ending on prepositions. We're meeting up with a client today. We're meeting with a client today. Right? We're meeting with a client today. That's colloquial though. I don't know which came first. Meeting up or meeting? Like just saying meeting as opposed to adding up to meeting up. But we're meeting up with a client today. Man. Wait, how's this different? Let's see. We are meeting. Okay. That's fair. We are meeting. And then with. That's fair. Today. Yeah. Acceptable. Client. Client. Okay. 新しいクライアント話します。That works. 話します works. I've already forgotten its personal computer. So Pusokon. Pasokon. Oh my. Pasokon. Okay. 田中さんのパソコンです。Okay. パソコン。We're meeting up with a client today. Okay. At least we got this. 今日クライアント クライアントと会います。
会います。
Okay. A bar. Ba? Oh no. Oh no. It's ba. We're gonna have to talk about this. British English. It's a ba. It's a ba, guys. Instead of going with Badu. Instead of going with Badu. English. American, I would say. In my opinion. I'm being funny here. Sorry. I'm not being serious here too much. But ba would be British. Badu would be American. Bar, like bar, right? Bar, Badu. And then ba is British. I don't think British people have any problem saying ba, like the bar for Japanese.
Ba.
It's kind of like a car. If they did the katakana, it's probably ka, right? As opposed to karu. Some American, like there are places in the United States where they drop the R, right? Bostonian or Mid-Atlantic, possibly. But ba, fair enough. Ba. What are you, a sheep?
バーは近いですか?
I'm just kidding. Ba wa chikai desu ka? Bring back chikai. Nearby or close. Is the bar close? What the heck? What's this K doing? What the heck is it? Why is there a K? I mean, I guess it might be K-popu, but what the heck?
何を歌いましょうか?
何を歌いましょうか? No. 何を歌いましょうか? 歌いましょうか? 歌い. Isn't that enter?
歌いましょう.
Oh, sing. 歌いましょうか? Oh, this is actually new. Sing. We've got sing. Okay, sorry. 歌いましょうか? 歌い. Okay, 歌いましょうか? Sing at a bar? My ears are weird. I heard Nami wo utai mashoka. Oh, Nami. Oh, Nani. Oh, Nani. Did I say Nami though? You can't do this to me, Indy. You can't just say your ears hear something because I don't know if I'm actually saying Nami. Nani wo. Oh no. Just for you. Just for you, Indy. One day, Indy, I'm gonna swap up all my particles and I'm gonna throw in some random changes just to mess with you. If I could do that automatically, then I might as well be Duolingo fluent, right? Think about it. If you can do it automatically with intention, I think that's just as impressive as not doing it, but like doing it by accident. Because I don't know if I'm doing this by accident. Nami wo utai mashoka, right? Nami wo utai mashoka. Nani o utai mashoka. Utai mashoka. I don't know how to make it sound like a question.
何を歌いましょうか?
Okay. 何を歌いましょうか? Whatever. We should sing! Or what should we sing? Let it go. No, I'm just kidding. We should sing. That's so apt though. Immediately when you think about a bar, like they're gonna say we should sing in a bar. What should we sing at the bar? I think the next phrase, if I had to guess, the next phrase is something like ba de nani o utaimashou ka, because bars are commonly where karaoke machines are. Possibly. I don't know how modernized this is. I still think bars are typically associated with karaoke places in Japan, right? So they were gonna go with that. I feel like they're gonna stick bar in that way. That's why they're introducing ba, the word for ba. Oh, I swapped these. What should we sing? Okay.
カラオケに行きましょう。
Oh, there's karaoke. Yep.
カラオケ。
Karaoke ni ikimashou. Yep. Okay. We should go to karaoke. Wait. We should go to karaoke. Is that okay? See, okay. And you think, all right, we're throwing this back. Remember maybe like 2 weeks ago? It might have been 2 weeks ago. Maybe less than a week. Between 1 and 2 weeks ago. Remember I mentioned the whole colloquialism of going to do something. If you're going to do something, right? To do whatever the placeholder is, something. And I mentioned something about judo, right? Judo, or any like sports. And when you translate it, when you interpret it, you're going to judo, not going to do judo, right? However, they included to do judo to remind you that you're using suru, right? You're using suru. So you're going to do judo. You're going to do yoga, like that thing, right? But since it's ikimashou, this phrasing actually comes back. And it's not that I'm not saying you shouldn't interpret it this way or whatnot. It's actually very clear the way they're doing it because of suru. But in essence, when we think about this phrase, we should go to karaoke, you are also implying you're going to do karaoke, as in you're gonna do singing in karaoke. So oftentimes do, it's dropped out of the sentence. So when you go to judo, you're actually going to do judo. But most people, like, to truncate and be lazy, you can replace judo right here and say we should go to judo, or are you going to judo? And in a way, I do like that Duo has decided that they wanted to make sure to include to do for suru, right? Instead of simplifying it. So these are the little touches that I feel is worth highlighting, because now it's not about to doing something. It's not suru, right? It's to go. So now you can remove the do, even though generally speaking, the essence of going to somewhere is also doing that thing there. Fun times. So this would be the phrasing. This would be one of the phrasing that if someone asked me, so could Japanese, if you think about constructing a sentence, sometimes you might be able to forget suru, right? There's a chance you might forget to use suru instead of, in certain situations, to say to do karaoke. We should go to do karaoke or karaoke instead. I don't know, something like that. So karaoke. Wow. Karaoke. It looks okay. Karaoke ni ikimashou. We should go to karaoke. Unless I'm totally wrong and this is wrong. Okay. Fine. If it was wrong, then I take everything that I said back. The last like 5 minutes.
この後何をしましょうか
Kono ato. Why is this highlighted as
この
Kono ato. Oh, using it as the phrase after. After this. Right? Yeah, okay.
この
So like using the phrase, the expression after work, after soccer or what have you. And then now they're using a demonstrative, or not demonstrative actually.
この
Well, it is a demonstrative in English. However, they're using the no version as opposed to like kore, like kore no ato, right? Instead of kore no ato, it's demonstrating kono ato. It's probably, that sounds like a very reasonable, that checks out in my opinion. Nani o shimashou ka? Okay. What? Okay. What? Prepositional phrase. Okay. What do, yeah, shimashou ka? What do we, wait, what should we do after this? And of course, kono ato is a prepositional phrase. So you could say after this, what should we do? Or what should we do after this? Prepositional phrase. What should we do after this? Kono ato, and honestly, if you translated this, it's still fine, and it kind of lines up with the formatting of the Japanese one, the little things. Well, what should we do after this? The only reason I'm putting it after is Duolingo does the whole capitalization thing, so you know which one is intended. But it's good. It's great to remind yourself that they probably accept this too. If you put after this, what should we do? Duolingo will probably say another correct solution is this. This is probably what they're looking for.
この後レストランに行きましょう。この後
I heard restaurant.
レストラン
に
行きましょう。
行きましょう。
この後レストランに行きましょう。
Okay.
この後少し休みましょう
少しこの後少し休みましょう。Okay. So we should rest a bit after this. All right. Not bad.
最後のプレゼンは何時までですか？
最後の last. The closest expression I have to last is final. And it was more like final stop, the expression for final stop, for transit. I don't think that's related at all. So 最後, I think. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I watched a YouTube short on yeah, no. Yeah, no. A yeah, no is a colloquialism as well. I wonder how Japanese people are taught about yeah, no. Like, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Oh, what was it called? There's a word for yeah, no. Oh, disruptive. It's something like disruptive, or there's a name for it. The yeah, no. Okay. 最後の、プレゼンは何時までですか？ Until, wait. Until what time is the last presentation? Wow. All right. All right. Fair enough. 最後のプレゼンは何時まだですか？
最後のミーティングは6時までです。最後のミーティングは6時です。までです。最後のミーティングは6時までです。
最後のミーティングは6時までです。までです。Right. 最後のミーティングは6時までです。
最後のミーティングは6時までです。
までです。
最後のミーティングは何時までですか？
までですか？最後のミーティングは何時までですか？までですか？ Okay. Until what time is the last meeting? Gardening. No. Why would you put in gardening goo? What are they gonna use for gardening goo? Okay. Ba. Sounding proper British English here. Ba. Using proper British English. Ba. 博物館. Sure. ジム. 아르바무. 話. Okay. Oh, this is cute. B with Lynn and Lucy. She always Lucy definitely strikes me as a Kimiko. And then Lynn, yeah. Din? B? Huh. Yeah, I don't know about B. I always feel like Kimiko is such a lovely name for like an older grandmother figure. Okay. Anyways. This is singing at karaoke. Karaoke te. Sure, they didn't go with the bar and the singing. Karaoke de. Oh, Popusu o utaimasu. Popusu. Popusu o utaimasu. Popusu o utaimasu. Popusu o utaimasu. Karaoke de Popusu o utaimasu.
最後のプレゼンは5時半までです。
Oh, so what? Oh, okay. Okay. The presentation. The last presentation is Made until 5 Gojihan. Okay. Oh, I wonder how they throw in like I wonder if they can stack like around and stuff and about. Huh.
この後カラオケに行きましょう。
この後カラオケに行きましょう。Okay. この後カラオケに行きましょう。We should go to karaoke after this. Sure.
カラオケで K-POP を歌いましょ
う。There's the K-POP. K-POP を歌いましょう。or 歌いましょう。そう。カラオケで K-POP を歌いましょう。歌いましょう。Saying Kai. I hear it. 歌いましょう。カラオケで K-POP を歌いましょう。Okay, we should sing K-pop at okay. Without an article. Interesting.
カラオケで歌いましょう。
カラオケで歌いましょう。Okay. We should sing at karaoke. Okay.
何を歌いましょうか?
What did I do here? Oh. Yeah. What should we sing? Okay. Wait. Let's take a peep at our kanji. It's one? Just one? Not even a repeat? Wait, weren't there repeats? Oh no, there's no new usage kanji, right? No, Hanashi. Hanashi would qualify for reuse. Slacken. Hanashi should be down here. Like, second row, recurring, Hanashi. That's slacking. Slacking, Duolingo. You're slacking. Where was... Oh yeah, it's up here. No, wait, it's not. Where was it first introduced? Maybe it wasn't oh, here it is. Yeah. Right here. And then it was first introduced here. Right? Slacking. Although, it wouldn't get mixed up by any new things. Welcome back, Byban. So, it wouldn't get introduced by new things, though. I suppose they might not repeat mix-ups, maybe. That's probably why. Okay. Alright. Okay.
よろしくお願いします。
Did you just disappear?
よろしくお願いします。
Okay. Okay.
何を歌いましょうか?
We'll just pretend we didn't hear that. What should we sing?
お手洗いも2階ですか？
Otearai. Otearai mo. So help me, Indy. Otearai mo nikai desu. Nikai desu ka? I keep saying it as though there's a t in the middle, but it's not. It's nikai desu ka? Is the restroom on the second floor? Also on the second floor. Or you can put it here. Yeah. We'll go with here. Shikoto no ato. Bringing back the old phrase, how it was introduced, the after something. Shikoto no ato, bar ni ikimasu.
受付で同僚と会います。
Oh yeah, uketsuke de,
受付で同僚と会います。
uketsuke de, skete, uketsuke de, uketsuke de, de, dorio to aimasu. Okay. Yes, Millie. Hello again. Uketsukete dorio to aimasu. Uketsukete dorio to aimasu. Dorio to aimasu. Uketsukete dorio to aimasu. Maybe we'll say a couple more times in the future. It'll be a little bit more. It's a bit smoother. How did uketsuke? Yeah, uketsuke. Does Duolingo teach us English? It does. You can't see it? What do you mean can't see English? It's there. You have to choose a different language first. You can't use English to learn English. So you have to choose a different language first. Is it yeah, I'm going to meet up with the coworker or a coworker at the front desk. Sure. Atarashi client to Atarashi client to 話します。Yeah, it's the same prompt.
クライアントとミーティングがあります。クライアントとミーティングがあります。クライアントとミーティングがあります。
Interesting, yeah.クライアントとミーティングがあります。山田エリカです。よろしくお願いします。 よろしくお願いします。
この後友達とバーに行きます。
このwait.
この後友達とバーに行きます。
Okay.
この後この後友達とバーに行きます。友達とに行きます。午後バー。この後友達とバーに行きます。
この後友達とバーに行きます。この後友達とバーに行きます。Okay.
この後何をしましょうか。
Okay. バーに行きましょう。Fair enough?
今日はミーティングがあります。
Okay. Have a meeting today? Sure. ミーティングは何時からですか? Okay. From what time is the meeting?
中山花です。よろしくお願いします。
Reflected. よろしくお願いします。Proper. Alright. Let's practice this kanji. Which floor?
何回
何回
1回
Okay. Ooh. 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 Oh no. Well, that's interesting.
何回
Well, that is very interesting.
何回
Oh my gosh.
1回
That is so interesting.
何回
何回何回
1回
1回
何回
何回
1回
Oh no.
1回
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's
1回
oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so lost.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Hush. Oh no. That's bad.
7月1回
1回
Oh my gosh.
何回
Okay, this one's probably
何回
the one that really
1回
messes me up. Holy heck.
1回
何回
1回
Okay.
1回
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 Oh my gosh.
1回何回
1回、
山1回、
1回、
1回、何回、
何回、1回、
何回、
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 1回、
1回、
何回、
何回、
1回、
1回、
My pen keeps
1回、
lifting too high.
何回、
1回、
何回、
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 1回、
1回、
何回、
Oops.
1回、
1回、
Oh, that's not the right stroke order.
Get more with Super.
No, we're fine.
1回、
1回、
Okay.
何回、
1回、何回、
Random track again.
1回、
1回、
Well, that's interesting.
何回、
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 Oops.
何回、
Oh, okay. I see.
何回、
何回、
1回、
I don't know. That one's pretty. This one's pretty sus.
1回、
Okay.
何回、
何回、
1回、
何回、
1
何回
1回、
何回
1回、
何回
Yeah, they even put in the characters for G. Dude, I didn't even touch that, okay? Don't heckin' at me. Whoops. I didn't even rest my pen down yet.
回
Don't at me.
何回1回何回
Internet? Hello? Oh. Alright. That's good enough for that kanji for the day. Alright. Now we're gonna try to get 8 lessons. 8 lessons completed with 3 hearts. Sure. Sure. Personalized practice. Yoku. Yokuチームと旅行します。
よくチームと旅行します。
綺麗な写真ですね。
きれいな写真ですね。Okay. It's a pretty photo, isn't it? 今日ちゃんと旅行no,料理をします。Yes. 今日料理をします。No. 今日ちゃんと Yes. 今日ちゃんと料理をします。
今日料理
Oops.
ちゃんとをします。
母と有名な寿司屋に行きます。
母と有名な寿司屋に行きます。Okay. Alright. I'm going to a famous sushi restaurant with my mom. Kyo shukudai ga takusan arimasu. Kyo shukudai ga takusan arimasu.
今日宿題がありますたくさんあります。プロのスポーツチーム
A professional sports team, sure. プロのスポーツチーム。プロのスポーツチーム。Wait. たくさん利用します。 Ryo, Ryoko, takusan Ryoko shimasu ka? Does that go before or after? Yeah.
たくさん旅行
Oh, wait. Hmm.
しますか
No, this is fine. Takusan Ryoko shimasu ka?
金曜日に母と寿司屋に行きます。
金曜日に母と寿司屋に行きます。金曜日に母と寿司屋に行きます。Okay. I'm going to a sushi restaurant with my mom on Friday. Dare to yoku dare to 料理しますか？
よく誰と料理しますか？
Do I need an O?
お
Yes. Do I? I guess. Yoku. Who do you do the cooking? Oh, yeah. Sure. Yoku. Alright, to do the cooking. Yoku dare to 料理をしますか？
母と高い寿司屋に行きます。
Okay. I'm going to an expensive. Technically, they say you don't need the wool there. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Which one is they? Do you mean duo or do you mean like other people? But some exercises count it wrong if it isn't there. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's why I'm a little confused. Thanks for clarifying. I'm like, I could have sworn there wasn't an O sometimes. It's duo thing, yeah. So it's always O there, right? Or do you need O there? I think you need O. Like O is kind of like the whole like optional fossilized no, where you might as well put it in if you don't know, right? And just put it in. I know the whole habit of dropping particles when you become super casual, but I suppose if all else fails, put it in, right? Right? You're gonna sound like maybe a little bit robotic or formal, but still, like I probably just stick the I probably just stick it in there anyways. You don't need woe there because okay. Yeah, suru can always follow a noun and be correct. Okay, fair enough. What happens when you put O there? This is just weird. Yeah, true. Suru, yeah, the suru linker. Yeah, all the suru linkers. I call it a suru link. I don't know what they call it, but the suru link. You don't need O's. Yeah. At least that's what I came to expect. Would they accept it? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, formality thing. Yeah. And I got deep. So I was expecting the no thing. So this is kind of related to the no thing, right? Like kado game, right? Kado game doesn't have a no particle, right? However, there are a lot of we're gonna say common things where they drop the no, right? But then there's that whole thing about like a title, right? Where they have like no's in it. But to simplify the title, they drop all the no's, and it's actually the formal way of saying it. You know, like there's one example already. The stations, like Tokyo station, right? Tokyo no eki, as opposed to Tokyo station, right? Tokyo eki, but they dropped it. But the formal name is actually when they drop the no. Or I got into like some sort of rabbit hole when people said like, oh yeah, Osaka Tower Station something, and then it has like all these no's in it, and then the formal name technically drops all the no. So it's kind of a rabbit hole. Or people suggested that would be how you formally address it, as opposed to putting all the no's in there. And then they were talking about, well, is it the writing or the speaking? I thought it was pretty funny. I'm going to an expensive sushi restaurant with my mom. Hahato takai sushi ya ni ikimasu. We should take a photo at that plaza. Ooh, the plaza. I had a hard time remembering the plaza until Frien. Hiroba.
広場
で写真を撮れましょう。
撮りましょう。その広場で写真を撮りましょう。
By doing stuff to them, like, in fact, Sashingo teaches nouns words like that. Oh, it does. I'm really looking forward to. When I learned about go, right, and Sashin, I found it clicked to me, and I thought that was pretty cool. I forgot to mention it to you when I learned Sashin, and then you told me about photo, and then the first time Sashin came up, I'm like, oh yeah, and it makes sense. Sashingo, it's a contraction of photo language or language by photography. That's cute. You know what I mean? The Sashingo, the name of the game or that game. I really liked now that the game's title makes a lot of cute. It's a very cute sense, right? Picture language. Sashingo. It's so good. Like it's everywhere. Like if I had enough evening time to myself, I can't even begin to tell you how many things become so apparent later. It's like dopamine injection. I actually think Duolingo being slow at revealing things is giving my dopamine response a little bit of a rest. So every third day when I'm only practicing something, it's kind of a break. Because then I wouldn't get any sleep. It's like, what else can I notice? What else is there that I notice? But yeah. So they do stuff like, oh, something suru. I have no idea what version of suru, like what is linked with suru there. Or is it sashin suru? Is that what you're telling me? Sashin suru? I have no idea if that's photo. I don't know how to get from sashin to a kanji, to kanji and suru that I don't write at the moment. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
今晩チームと晩ご飯を食べます。
今晩チームと Konban chimudo. Chimudo. Hon. Bangohan. Bangohan o tabemasu. So. Konban chimudo bangohan o tabemasu. Sure. I'm going to eat with my team. I swear, eventually, it's gonna be like a cool whip moment when one day I'm gonna say team and everyone's like, what is wrong with you? Why are you pronouncing team like with a ch sound? I'm like, team, you know, team, chimu. It's like, oh yeah, our team almost won. It's like, what did you just say? Our team? I can see it happening. I've done it before with Spanish. I've done it before with V's. Like Betty. Like saying Betty. Even though Betty may come from Mandarin, right? Because my parents say Betty, not very. Like V. Like the V. Lots of like vibration. No V's or Z's, right? So from time to time, I say Betty as opposed to very. I can definitely see it happening to Chimu. Like, hey, yeah, you know, we're gonna go out to eat with the team. Like, what did you just say? Team. So why are you saying it like that? Team. What's wrong with that? You know? You know? You know. Tonight. Dinner. I've got to eat dinner. I'm going to eat dinner with my team tonight. It's oh, it's Ryo. Okay. Oh, that's the kanji for ryori suru. Ryori suru. Okay. Do the cooking. Oh wait, no. Not cooking. Ryo. Oh yeah. Ryo. Yeah, ryori, cooking. Interesting. Yes. Sorry, sometimes I hesitate because traveling. Ryori and ryoko suru. You know, ryoko suru. And when I see the ryo, I'm like, wait, gotta double check. I've often jumped the gun sometimes when ryori suru and ryoko suru. Or wait, yeah, ryoko suru are next to each other. Sometimes. Without context. Like if you don't have context, it can be a little, I can jump the gun. I try to slow down on those. Yoku sashin o toremasu. Wait, where do you often take photos? Oh. Yoku sashin wa doko de torimasu ka? Yes. Yoku sashin wa doko de torimasu ka? Yolk. Like egg yolk. Yeah. Ryoko. Oops. Why does that show up? So, yolk.
写真
Oh. Wait. No.
どこで
Yoku doko de sashin o
を
torimasu ka?
撮りますか
Okay. I had the phrase flipped. I don't know. Can you get away with
写真
this?
写真
Probably not.
休みの日は息子と料理をします。
休みの日は Oh, like this one? I've read in like a pigeonhole, in ignorance that you can drop stuff like this too. Like yasumi hiwa. Because it's so common to have like these phrases. So yasumi hiwa as opposed to yasumi no hiwa. As long as it's the blah blah otoko. Oh, I see. Okay. As long as it's that, but I believe that's only in speech. Okay, fair enough. Only in speech. But writing is... Got it. I think we'll default to having the writing reflect proper, and then speech, yeah, maybe. I'll probably sometimes throw it back and forth. That's fair. Writing, it's kind of like the whole thing when I talk about English. I probably treat Japanese the same way. Try to learn the acceptable, rigid way first, the formal way. Yeah, and this one is too. Yasumi no hi. Yeah, yasumi no hi. Yasumi no hi wa. Instead, some people say like very, very common ones like haru no hi, right? Haru no hi wa. And it can be truncated to haru hi wa, as in a literal spring day, as opposed to day of spring, right? So this exercise actually has a deep cut, but I believe you've seen this before. Wait, which one? Wait, which one is the deep cut? Oh wait, Yasumi no is making Yasumi now. Yes, yeah. Oh yeah, the deep cut. Yeah, yes. Yeah, they introduced this in the kana section as well. So, or the kanji section. The kanji section also contrasts deliberately between yasumimasu, right, as they introduced it, and then yasumi as the break. And then this is an interpretive days off, which is actually interpretive. 2 layers of interpretation. Yasumi no hi. Oh, and so lit. Yeah, true. Lit. And lit is so lit. True. Yeah, and then rest day or day. And then to me, when I say yasumi no hi wa, I think of days of rest. Although you can drop the no, so it's literally rest day. It is, yeah. They use the phrase days off as opposed to rest days off, which again continues the trend of preposition. Continues the trend of English prepositional. Yeah, just like swim day. Yeah. And what I was referring to is the idea that there are so many common phrases that they would drop the no in terms of how they're expressing it, right? So anyways,息子と料理をします。On days off, I do the cooking with my son. Do you always have a lot of homework? 仕事のいつも仕事がたくさんありますか? Yeah. I'm thinking about like phrasing, or I'm not really thinking about the grammar or this stuff. I'm just trying to spend a little bit more time thinking about what I'm doing, like the sounds that I'm making and where I can pause and then speed up in the future, right? So it's a little bit of different thought now. 仕事 宿題
宿題
Oh no. いつも宿題が or は oh it's a question, yeah. Sure. 宿題はたくさんありますか? So いつも宿題はたくさんありますか? I'm kind of being a little bit more loose with my ahs. My ahs are kind of... I don't want to keep closing them off.
毎朝バスを洗います。
Hey, it's your favorite type of phrases. Dealing with washing bushes. Oh, bushes. Hey, it's your favorite type of phrasing, Indy. It's almost like Duo knows. 毎朝バスを洗います。or 洗います。I did 洗います。洗います。洗います。I'm constantly thinking of the O before it, and I'm skipping the ah. Oh man. I hope I don't use this. Wait, does this also mean like this? No, this it's washing something else, right? That's what this is for, right?
洗います。
You don't... Wait, is this restricted to washing other things? Huh. Curious too. Okay. 毎朝バスを洗います。Okay. I wash the bus every morning. Sure. To wash, to cleanse, to rinse. I see. The project deadline is soon. プロジェクトの I think I need to know him. Yeah. プロジェクトの締め切りはモスク yeah Moscow yes. So プロジェクトの締め切りはモスクです。I say is used like you're thinking. Okay, fair enough. As we do have two separate ways up to this point of like to take a shower and to take a bath, right? Like you said, wash your body, but people usually just say, yeah, take a shower or bath. You knew exactly. We are on the same page. You exactly figured out what I was gonna say. Yeah, and actually they have two phrases that I'm taught. So, to take a bath or to take a shower, right? Shower. I don't know why. Oh no, one day I'm gonna Japanglish all over the place. And then to enter bath. To enter a bath. That is both interpreted as to take a bath and a shower. If you know what I mean. I think it was like haidimasu. Ofuro. Or ofuru. Ofuru o haidimasu or something. I don't quite remember because they only come up every once in a while. Yeah. Haidu. Yeah, haidu. Yeah, haidu into a bath. So to enter a bath. And then it's multi-interpreted into to take a bath. Yeah, to get into bath. Yeah, to enter or to get into a bath. Yeah. And you can say to get in the shower as a form of to take to take a shower as well. So it's like interchangeable in this case, but it's very specific use case of showering and bathing. Yeah, exactly. You thought of exactly what I was referring to when I was asking about wash, the use case for wash. Okay. So,
プロジェクト
プロジェクトの
もうすぐもう
just
すぐ
kidding. Where's
締め切り
締め切り
は
は
もうすぐで
です。
毎日ちゃんとお風呂に入ります。
Oh, wait. Here it is. Ofuro. It's like they knew. Wait, they combined it deliberately to draw the comparison. There's no way this is a coincidence. See, look, I swear, if you read between the lines, Duo, it's really deliberate. There's no way that this came up right in the next prompt. Like indie, these are not random. I don't. These are semi-random. There's no way that they decided to use this phrase. Ofuro ni haimashou, or hairimasu. Sorry, hairimasu. I think the difference would be that. Oh yeah. It requires a ni right here. Yes. Yes, I agree. The difference. Yep. I agree that the particle would be different. Exactly. And they didn't. Look at this. It's right here. It's literally the next prompt. I think people don't give the way lessons structured observationally a great shot. Like in my opinion, most, if you weren't really thinking about the connection between things, right? A lot of times they say like dead. These are phrases I hear about. Dead sentence construction. Dead sentence construction is one of the echo chambers, right? Echo chamber criticisms of Duolingo. And I definitely understand that because this is a dead sentence, as in no context. However, if you step back a little and look at the context when they form relations between your increasing vocabulary, it's pretty predictable where they're going to go. Like, for example, if they introduce ba, right, and they were thinking singing, then karaoke is naturally the next order. There is an order to a lot of things that contextualize. But yes, they don't handhold you into explaining the relationship because it's observational. So I would not be surprised if in this group, shawa, what was it? Shawa o abimasu? Shawa o abimasu may enter in this group. In my opinion. Just saying. I don't know. And it's personalized practice. It's supposed to be something somewhat random, so I don't know. Sometimes I don't believe coincidences happen that often. Duolingo goes way beyond coincidence that these things are linked together. Their pools are sorted in a manner to draw those comparisons. Now, whether you're interested in explaining why that's different or not, that's up to you. It's not going to stop you from getting the right answer. In my opinion, most people can get the right answer without knowing any contextual relationship between one prompt and another prompt. The only thing they give that most people will notice right away is the top. They'll say a theme, like you're discussing classes, and that's as far as they group, right? You have to go the extra effort in connecting all these. So the question a lot of times people say is, why work harder when you can work smarter? And it's like, I agree. Anki would make you work smarter. Do I want to work smarter? Maybe one day. I don't think I'm working hard enough, really. I don't feel like I'm straining here or anything like that. Not yet. So if I stack Anki on there, it wouldn't really add any load, really, because Anki is very efficient when it learns to learn vocabulary. And grammar, I suppose, when people use Anki to learn grammar. And most, I would say the vast majority of people don't even make their own Anki cards. You just download whatever was made already by other people. 毎日ちゃんとお風呂に行きま、に入、行きましょう。に入ります。I make sure to take a bath every day. That's commitment right there. Okay. Oh, okay. They're still leaning on the bath thing. So,
サッカーの後、いつもお風呂に入ります。毎週タクシーを洗います。
Okay, they just went back to washing. They just went straight back to washing. Okay. I mean, it's still semi-random. Still, like a lot of these are still semi-random. So it's not like they're gonna go immediately after one back to. It would be impressive. I would be really impressed. 毎週タクシーをあります。Okay. タクシーをあります。毎週タクシーをあります。I wash the taxi every week. Okay, fair enough.
この
飛行機のチケットは安いです。
飛行機の
チケットは安いです。
サッカーの後、いつもお風呂に入ります。
Okay. After soccer, I always take a bath. Okay. 締め切りは Oh. Wait. 今日は締め切り Wait a minute. 締め切りは今日です。
締め切りは今日です。
Okay.
締め切りは何曜日ですか？
締め切りは何曜日ですか？ What day is the deadline? Whoops.
早い飛行機。
A fast plane, sure.
この飛行機のチケットは本当に高いですね。
Okay. This plane ticket is... Oh, we talked about plane ticket as well. With Lotus, we talked about plane ticket. There's a deep cut in plane ticket as well. This plane ticket is 本当に高い. Really, really expensive, isn't it?
今日タクシーを洗います。
今日タクシーを洗います. I'm going to wash the taxi today.
子供の入場料は2000円です。
入場料. Okay. What was it? Kodomo? Yes, Kodomo. The kids admission fee is how much? 2000 yen. 2000 yen. Yes. Wait. Oh. The admission fee for kids is 2,000 yen.
大人の入場料は4000円です。
Of course. The other version, the admission fee for adults. Otona. Otona. Is 400 or 4,000. 4,000 yen. 4,000 yen.
子供の入場料は安いですね。
Oh, okay, sure. The admission fee for kids is cheap, isn't it? Okay.
3000円はありますか？ 3000 円はありますか？ 3000 円はありますか？
フランス料理はいいですね。ここで食べましょう。
Eating what are they doing? Eating French food, right? I like these. These are in it now. A little bit more than usual. The challenge ones. In the challenge ones to wrap up things, right?
フランス料理はいいですね。ここで食べましょう。
Yeah. Let's eat here. The French
フラン
food.
ス料理はいいですね。ここで食べましょう。
French food is nice, isn't it? Right? It's nice. French food is nice. Let's eat here. We should eat here. We should eat here. That's what.
アンドリューさん、いちごのケーキはどうですか？
How is the cake? Oh, how about this cake? You mean this one? Sounds good. Oh, I heard your comment about French fries, and it's funny because I know the word and I think it'll surprise you. Oh no, yeah, we learned it already. Fried potatoes. And then I went on about it for like 5 minutes, giggling and laughing like a schoolgirl. Yeah, fried potatoes. Victor popped in a little bit and talked about potato wedges, and I talked about tater tots, and it could be fried sweet potatoes. I'm like, I get it. I mean, I get it, because I really thought they were gonna go specific and say fransu like fried fries, and something like fries or something.
この店でお土産を買いましょう。この
kono mise de wait. Ryo o no wait. 買いましょう。
この店でお土産を買いましょう。
Oh, お土産。
お土産を買いましょう。この店でお土産を買いましょう。
この店でお土産を買いましょう。
どのドーナツを買いましょうか。
どのドーナツを買いましょうか。Okay. What kind? What kind are we buying? そのドーナツを買いましょう。Or should we? Oh, it's asking, should we buy? Was it? Should we buy more donuts? Should we buy more donuts? They could have been a little bit more flavorful and added like flavors and stuff to the donuts.
バスの運転手の仕事はどうですか？
We have so many flavors now and types of pastries. Adding those things in would be kind of fun.
バスの運転手の仕事はどうですか？バスは
Did you just say Shibuya?
バスの運転手の仕事はどうですか？
Oh, it's about driving.
運転手はの仕事は どうですか？バスの運転手の仕事はどうですか？
バスの運転手の仕事はどうですか？この宿題は本当に優しいですね。I'm still out on my jury's still out on Yasashi. It's still out. The other time, Yasashi kind of reminds me of like Sugoi, right? Sugoi, which I don't know. But then you have like kawaii, kawaii describing pastry, right? Like, oh, okay, all right. All right. Loads of things can be cute though. I mean, lots of things can be easy. I mean, even a person can be easy. Or nice. Lots of things can be nice and easy. What are you talking about? Loads of things can... How often do people use this phrase, like, use easy? Probably more than cute, actually. In English. At least English. I think I use cute more like Japanese than other people use the word cute. Cute means so many things all the time. It like lots of things can be cute. I totally agree. But I think more things can be easy and hard. And nice. And what's hard? Mean? Not nice? It's fair. It's fair. I totally agree with you though. Loads of things can be cute. I actually call a lot of things cute. Yeah, because it's describing homework, if you know what I mean. Like they're using yasashi. It's different kanji, so it's different word. Oh, it is. Oh, wait. Hold up. What is a different kanji? Yasashi? Oh. So they have, this is a different kanji. So this is yasashi, yasashi for this stuff, meaning easy. First is easy, plain, simple. Oh, and then the second one is kind, tender, and gentle. Oh, I see. Oh, so they did differentiate it. Oh, that's fine. And I guess we learn later, right? hopefully Duo introduces both. They're pretty good. I think Duo is pretty good at showing different kanji for the same kana, or the same kana. They do that deliberately. So like same kana, but different kanji. I think they will at least differentiate. So for now, I wouldn't know that. So thanks for spoiling it again. Indie. Thanks for spoiling my surprise later. You don't even know. How would I even know anymore? How would I be surprised in like section 3, unit 37, when they finally tell me that yasashi are two different words? Anyways, thanks for informing me. That actually makes me feel a little bit more comfortable. Like that makes sense. It does clarify things quite a bit. all right. Oops. Okay. この宿題は本当に優しいですね。
ですね。
明日駅で父と会います。
明日 why do you sound like that?
明日駅で父と会います。
Oh my gosh.
明日駅で父と会います。
It almost sounds like 明日駅. Like this part got blended. It got slurred together. Ashtaki. I know. I know that eki has a kanji. Yes. Hi. Hi. Asusu. Ashite eki de chichi to aimasu. Okay. Sure. I'm going to the train station with my parents. I'm going to meet up. Meet up at the train station with my parents tomorrow. At the train station tomorrow. Oh, sorry. My dad, you're right. My dad. That is so wordy in English. That is so wordy. And there's really no way around it, really. The best you could do is you drop train, and that's all you can do. You can only drop two things. I'm going to meet at the station with my dad tomorrow. You can drop my too. Yeah, you can drop my. I'm going to meet at the station with dad tomorrow. I like dropping particles. And modifiers, because a train station is universally linked, universally often just generically referred to as a station, even if it's bus station or something. And then when you say dad, you're referring to your dad. So much like chichi versus otosan. English, muskoshi. Oh, hey, muzukashi. Muzukashi. I just got that recently. Yeah, eigo. Yeah, eigo wa muzukashi. Muzukashi. I like Japanese more. Sorry. I think I'm to heck with all these silly little words. Like, why do we need all these silly little words? Indie, help. Why do we need all these silly little words? Alright. I'm going to meet up at the train station with my dad tomorrow. And this isn't even the one that they want. They probably want... Wait. This is not the way Duolingo wants it. Duolingo wants it. I'm gonna meet up with my dad. At the train station. I think this is what they want. I'm going to meet up with my dad. I'm going to meet up with my dad at the train station tomorrow. This is what they... The answer is that we don't and they suck. Yeah. Oh, wait, which way did you say? Would you say I'm going to meet up at the train station with my dad tomorrow? Or are you going to say I'm going to meet up with my dad at the train station tomorrow? Or are you the tomorrow I'm going to meet up with my dad at the train station? Or tomorrow I'm going to meet up at the train station with my dad. There are too many prepositional phrases in this sense. And I think Duolingo accepts all of them though. So lucky for us, Duolingo actually accepts all of these. We can pick whichever one we want. Oh no! They went with the other one. Because you're finishing the action that has to do with the verb. That's fair. Yeah, I'm going to meet up with my dad. They wanted the one that oh no, they moved tomorrow to the middle of the sentence. They said they want, I'm going to meet up with my dad tomorrow at the train station. And that's true. That modifies the verb phrase. So, I'm going to meet up with my dad tomorrow is actually the verb phrase. Because tomorrow is modifying to meet up with my dad. So at the train station is the topic, right? It's topical. So you move it all the way to the end. You could also... Sorry. Sometimes I just laugh at how silly English is. I'm sorry. That, like, think about it. We're looking at this, right? We're looking at this, and I'm like, that's what you say. But what do you say here? Like, no, whatever. I totally forgot. You can put tomorrow as an adverb. Tomorrow is an adverb. So you can put it in the middle of a sentence. Anyways. Okay. I love this. Sorry. Alright, we're done. Wait, which one's... yeah, here we go. And then this is just weird. This is a Duolingo thing. I'm convinced this is a Duolingo thing. So, Koko wa watashi no seki. Seki janai desu. This is totally a phrase. A duo phrase. Like in Koko wa watashi no seki janai desu. Like, I feel like this, like, okay. It's like, oh, this isn't my seat. and say it this way. Like, even adding the watashi no. I don't know. That's just me.
ご両親と城に行きますか?
ご両親と Oh, 城に行きますか? Are you going to Laputa Castle with your parents? I would totally go to Laputa Castle if that exists. Probably in Djibouti theme park, right? There's gotta be a Laputa Castle. A Djibouti theme park. No. That's kind of where I want to go, at least once. So if I visited Japan, I'd probably at least go to the Studio Djibouti theme park, or even the museum. I forgot which they refer to it. It's like a museum / theme park. I still have not watched The Boy and the Heron, Miyazaki's most recent and final film. Still haven't seen it. Perhaps I should do that tonight, this evening. I will go to work around 9 a.m. So, go then. You haven't seen Susume? Yeah. So, Gozen, Fuji Goro, Shikoto ni ikimasu. Or something like that. Let's find out. Gozen 9時頃に行きます。No. Something's wrong. I missed one. I missed Shikoto. Wait, are you? Oh no, I know what you mean. Wait. Wait, actually I don't know what you're referring to anymore. Wait, what are you referring to? I thought you were referring to something else. I auto-completed my thought. Who are you referring to, actually? Oh, I think you're referring to Shinkai, right? You're referring to Shinkai, yeah. Suzume. Yeah, I haven't seen Suzume yet. The 2022 one? Is that the Shinkai film? Yeah, Shinkai. Sorry, Shinkai, yeah. Makoto Shinkai. Hey, Miyazaki, how many Miyazaki films have you watched? Indie. And know this. If you don't name more than 3, we can't be friends anymore. I'm gonna gatekeep you here. Okay, all right. If you say too many, we can still be friends. I'm not gonna gatekeep our friendship. Okay, fine.
金曜日にご両親とどこに行きますか?
I've watched every single Miyazaki film except this most recent. Oh, what about Hoshida? Do you watch Hoshida? Hoshida films? I've got his first name. I want to say it's like Minoru, but it's probably not Minoru. But Hoshida, which he does Girl Who Leapt Through Time, was one of his first films. Wolf Children. I don't know the Japanese names. I don't know enough Japanese for those. So Wolf Children, The Boy and the Beast. And there's still one more. I haven't seen the most recent one. And there might be one more, which is slipping my mind. But Hoshida is pretty consistent as well. 金曜日にご両親とどこに行きますか? Sure. Where are you going with your parents on Friday? Are you... Indy, you're naming Shinkai films. I know you're a Shinkai fan. Voice of a Distant Star is also, yes. That's all the Shinkai films. But The Girl Who Leapt Through Time is Hoshida. But Voice of the Distant Star is Shinkai. And 5 centimeter per second. Oh, you watch all of those. Oh, you're just mixing them all up. Oh, okay. Okay. Why did you also didn't... What is your most recent Miyazaki film that you've seen? It's gonna weigh on our friendship here, so be careful. No pressure, but be careful. Dude, Voice of the Distant Star is hecka depresso expresso though. Talking about a way to demonstrate time dilation, right? Voice of the Distant Star, man, that's one of my first ones. That was one of his breakouts. Shinkai's breakout. Early Shinkai breakouts. Voice of Distant Star was like hecka depresso. And then 5 centimeter per second was probably the second breakout. But personally, have you seen Garden of Words? It's also Shinkai. Garden of Words. Case in Forbidden Love. I mean, most of his things are like Star-Crossed Lovers, Forbidden Love kind of thing. But Garden of Words, Garden of Words is absolutely breathtaking. The visuals and the intricacies and design for it makes Tokyo, like it makes that place in Tokyo It still looks that incredible, but man, Shinkai really does wonders. Anyways,
Honya.
Okay.
この CD を買いましょうか
Oh no, we're back to katakana land. We're back to katakana
はい、
land.
この CD を
Oh,
買いましょうか
you have most of Ghibli and Shinkai movies I've seen as backgrounds on my on your computer. I see. That's a weird flex, but okay. Sorry. I'm just memeing that. That's a weird flex. Like, yeah, you know, I'm just that much of a fan. Weird flex, but that's okay. I dig it though. That's a vibe check. You passed the vibe check. I like it. I can show you one thing. I'm sure you've already seen it in Discord, right? I did do my attempt at an homage too. I do a lot of Miyazaki. Miyazaki stuff comes up a bit. Was it last time? I tried with this. So this one, right? Speaking of Miyazaki pieces, right? I tried. It's supposed to be the reference is obviously it's supposed to be turnip head, but the prompt is bounce. So I'm like, I'm not gonna animate this. You know, I'm not gonna animate this. So what kind of prompt can I use? So turnip head bounces in Howl's Moving Castle. And then my theme for last year was to convert everything into like a red panda thing, right? Like a red panda theme. So I attempted to make capture like kind of the Miyazaki isms in things. So anyways, turnip head. I am low-key very inspired by those people who are doing amateurish art. Just amateurish art in general. It's something about the palette cleansing. I was gonna say the last one I watched is either Princess Mononoke or Spirited Away. I see. The last.
この CD を買いましょうか
I'm just making sure so we can move on. The last one I rewatched, like as of late, and rewatched was Porco Rosso. Porco Rosso. I really relate to Porco Rosso. You watched them in a weird order? I can imagine that. I can. There was another like low profile anime movie anime movie director. Slipping my mind right now. Oh yeah, the late what's his name? The late Paprika and stuff. The director passed away prematurely. I think it was like from a arterial dissection or something. What's his name? I don't remember his name. I think he's the one that directed Paprika and stuff. Maybe not. Hold up. Let me see. What was the... Yeah, it's the Paprika director, I think. Oh, Satoshi. Satoshi Kon. Satoshi Kon. Yeah, the late Satoshi Kon. Paprika is a fantastic movie. I think he might have done Millennium Actress. I want to say Millennium Actress. Yeah. So Millennium Actress. Ooh, Millennium Actress is fantastic. The way I can describe Satoshi Kon, I keep saying Kon because I use English phonetics, but Kon. Cone does surrealism. Lots of surrealism. So like grounded surrealism. So Paprika, if you wanted to see someone who's no longer like, this is post-mortem now at this point. But Paprika and Millennium Actress. Pretty heavily fantastic and inspirational. But this person passed away prematurely. So very young, quite young, 40s. Or like as far as anime directors go. Anyways.
あります。
本屋でセールだよ。セールがあります。And then what are we saying? Where are we going? Should we go? 行きましょう。Let's go. Yeah, all the other ones don't make sense.
この DVD はいくらですか？
Yeah, dying at 60. Oh, it is 60? Wait, are you sure that person's 60 when they passed away? Or are you just saying in general? He's sick. He would be 60. Oh, you were making general say. Okay, yeah. Satoshi Kon passed away at 46. Yeah, it's like so early, too soon. And he's incredibly influential. Like incredibly influential as well. His stuff is different. It's Hoshida has a Miyazaki-ish. He's very folklore-y, like about nature and human condition kind of thing, told through mysticism and like nature stuff, which Miyazaki is very well known for, while also boasting the feminism, right? The other type of feminism, like powerful women in women roles and stuff. And then Shinkai is all about the star-crossed lovers and situational like adversities between romance stuff. So they're very different. So it's kind of one of those things, like you don't naturally watch all four unless you want some kind of variation in their themes. There are very hallmarks of their type of storytelling. They're like one of those powerhouses of people. It's very uncommon in like the Western world when it comes to like animation and stuff, where you have like a singular powerhouse that kind of has an image that they orchestrate through the entire thing. Without, like, studios of old do not do this anymore. Like, for example, even animation studios like Trigger, right? Animation studios like Trigger, Wit Studio, Madhouse, Mappa. They're oftentimes, they're not like conglomerately ran by this one person's vision very often. It's rare for these types of names to be so prominent. Usually now productions are really big, so you have so many people to thank, you know, and it's not to diminish all the people that work for these. It's just they're kind of big. They're really big people. It's kind of like separating Miyamoto from Nintendo or Miyazaki from FromSoft, the other Miyazaki from FromSoft.
この DVD はいくらですか?
Or like Sakurai from Kirby and Smash Brothers. Very, very difficult. What do we say? I heard a DVD.
この DVD はいくらですか?
この DVD はいくらですか? このコーナー. Oh, what do you think of this? Indy, what do you think of this? Kona, a kona. Like corner? But it's for section. So like if you go to the corner, it's kind of like a section. Or do you think there's another, do you know anything about why kona? Is there another etymology here? Like borrowed stuff here for kona? It reminds me of corner. So if you go to a corner, there might be a section in the corner. So that's pretty... Yeah, I was confused at first with that word, but it's legit used. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. So kona, I think of it like if you go to a corner section, right? A corner section of a place. It's not called a section. What do you mean it's not called a section?
Corner.
Oh, what is it called? Oh, what is it supposed to be? Or like, it's just another interpretation thing. Kono kona no. I mean, it's not called a section in Japanese. Oh, it's not called a section in Japanese. Yeah. So it's interpreted. So what is the non-interpreted? What is the non-interpreted version? Is it corner? Aisle. Oh, yeah. See, that's better. I was thinking aisle too. So this is more of a two-step, right? Two-step interpretation. Because oftentimes a section also refers to an aisle. Yeah. Which, by the way, aisle can also be referred to as a bay. And I don't know about you if you know, but aisle and bay, they're actually supposed to be geography first. Before there were aisles and bays used for like an aisle. If you know what I mean. Aisle and bay are geographical features first. And then I don't know where section comes from. I guess section of a whole. I don't know. I don't know enough about etymology. Just you, the influencer that's king of etymology. But I honestly think it's funny. But the reason why I think bay is funny, because if you look in a laboratory, laboratories have bays. And if you're looking at top down, right? Often there's like a alcove here where your office is, or like where your computer is and whatnot. But each one of these is called a bay. Or yeah, I think. And that's kind of weird because the thing in the middle, I don't even know what the thing in the middle is called. You would think it might be called an aisle. Or with an A, you know, aisle, an aisle. I never really looked up. Wait, do you spell aisle with an A or do you spell aisle without an A? Wait, are we talking about the same word?
Hon.
It's hon. This is hon. Wait, we're moving along. Moving along.
この CD は安いです。
I do love language. Language is weird in all the ways.
この CD は安いです。この CD は安いです。
Okay. The last section, like this section and the last section, I think the last 3 units have been really low on like interesting things with using vocabulary in interesting ways. It's been largely pretty tame. So there aren't really surprises when it comes to like sentence structures and whatnot. I feel like now I'm trying to have as much fun as I can with all the new vocabulary.
Fantasy.
Fantasy.
No.
See, now this needs a no. Fantasy no
コーナー
owner wa doko desu ka? Yeah, it's just giving me vocabulary. Like the last 3 units, since the review, since the review, there's no tense, no conjugation. Occasionally they throw in like a new, like, oh, this is the first time you're using the volition, right? This is the first time this predicate is using the volition. This is the first time the predicate is being used in the negative occasionally, but there hasn't been a big mix-up yet. So it feels like pretty comfortable. Really, really comfortable. Like I'm not really doing anything other than, oh, remember the vocabulary. You're learning day, but you don't need a lot of units for that. Yeah, exactly. Like they bring back, this isn't even in the last 3 units, the whole mo, as in 2, or also. Like the 2 as in 2 as well, as opposed to like also in the sense of mowing, our original Motown thing. Not the Motown thing, the new mo thing. Out with the old mo, in with the new mo. Well, actually, to be fair, I didn't really understand the difference between day and ni, but I believe I do. Really? What do you mean by that? Like, what makes... I'm curious. What is it that I do that makes it seem like I know? I'm asking this because maybe it's something they changed that makes it feel like I know what I'm doing. Sometimes I feel like there are situations where they overlap, and I think Duolingo actually accepts both. Do I feel like I know? I don't feel like I know anything. Why would you ever ask me that question? I don't even know if I feel like I know English. Don't ask me that. That's playing to my insecurities. I think I know. I think I know, Indy. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, now, right? I imagine now. I don't... honestly, there are moments where I'm more comfortable with wa and ga than I am with ni and de, I would say, if I had to pick. So it's still a little bit shaky on de and ni. Okay, what is this? Meetingu. Yeah, meeting. No, not meetingu. Misu. Wait, misteri. Oh, misteri. Whoops. Misteri no kona de onmo. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Aimashou. We should we should buy this book in the mystery section also, or 2.
DVD のコーナーはあそこです。
DVD のコーナーはあそこです。DVD のコーナーはあそこです。I was just gonna say, it seems like you know the difference because you aren't messing him up. Oh, I see. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you between the secret, right? To be fair. Yeah, to be fair. That's where we're gonna say this. To be fair, right? I think that's just Duo doing patterns and not really me constructing novel things. So I would say that's probably the case. Like Duolingo has this way of, there are 1 or 2 exercises that differentiate between day and ni, where they put day and ni as the option, and it kind of helps you construct a little bit. Only a little bit. But generally speaking, I would say I'm not messing up because I am observant. I'm not messing up because I understand. That's probably why I'm saying I don't think so. I don't think I actually comprehend any more than you. I'm pretty good at picking up observations, like patterns, so I know what the answers they want as opposed to what my answers are. That's probably the fairest description I can have. I'm only consistent because I'm observant. I'm not consistent because I understand. And yeah, I believe everyone who criticizes Duolingo, it doesn't teach you why things are right. You have to figure them out yourself. However, if you're observant, it doesn't stop you from getting the right answer. And that's one of the trade-offs. You don't mess up if you're Duolingo fluent. You feel me? I think my Duolingo fluency is at a high pace. It's like 95 to 99%. When a new pattern comes up, there's not enough patterns to confuse me. So at most there's like 1 or 2 new patterns in 10 units or something like that at this point. So you only have to remember 1 or 2 new patterns. It's not that exaggerated. I would say there's like 5 new patterns. On average, 1 new pattern each unit. So you only have to remember those patterns. And then hope that you have time to explain them later. Like go to a different source and explain those patterns to you. And that's kind of how I feel most of the time. It's a shame though, because it's great at showing patterns. So that means you only need to figure out why those patterns exist. You no longer have to form habits regarding those patterns. So naturally, when you have observations of all these patterns, it only takes a couple, it doesn't take very long to find out why. And then immediately you get an extra bump in comprehension. As in, the moment you pick up like 4 different no patterns, and then you go and look for the no patterns, you actually end up remembering less once you find out why. For me, I still remember the raw patterns as opposed to the understanding. So oftentimes when people start to understand why, they stop practicing the patterns. So that habit is preventing me from making errors, which is because I'm investing, in my opinion, I'm investing a lot into observing the stuff. It doesn't improve comprehension though. I think that's the fairness of this. It makes you more observant, but not more comprehensive. You're not comprehending as much. That's funny because when I was curious about how other apps do lessons, I stumbled upon Lingo Deer. Oh yeah. Yeah. How do you feel about Lingo Deer? I did look up Lingo Deer a little bit because of other people. And that app, they do a ton of no lessons very early. Oh, interesting. And it's very hard. Interesting. So like tons of patterns all of a sudden. So you have like no and a ton of context before you even get used to like any of them. That's so interesting. If that's what they're doing, like they're doing like shotgun approach where they like throw you in the deep water. I haven't seen apps that do that. It was like possessive first. Okay. I have a question. Isn't Lingo Deer free with a freemium? It's like a freemium model, right? Where you do some parts free, and then if you really want to dip in, you pay a subscription, right? Is that how Lingo Deer works as well? Then position, then both of those together. I see. You wait a very long time before you use no as a position. Yeah. It free up to a point in the lessons. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. And then you pay for the rest if you're comfortable. So it gives you the sample, like a demo sample. Like here's up front what you're gonna learn. Do you like it? And then move, and then you can remove the paywall, right? Nice. The DVD section. Did you get to so they start with position, and then they do they start with possessive, then position. Did they get to like relation? There's relation, and then there's conjugation, like extension, and then there's like title, and then like no has like the reason why is like Tofuku, right? Tofuku likes to create articles with all the particles. So that's kind of how I know all the particles. Tofuku provides a fairly exhaustive use case for every single particle. And that's an article that's most common. So they have an article that summarizes all the particles. Then it links to all the individual particles. And then all their old interviews of like specific use case of all the articles. So I've been reading through them every so often. And no has one of a very long one. They cited at least 10 basic uses of no, and then like 4 or 5 alternative use cases. And then also when no overlaps with na because of the noun, right? No is a noun, attributive noun particle, as opposed to an adjectival particle like na, right? So things like that. DVD section is over there. Right. Grammar, I love it. I'm also very bad at it.
も買いましょう
Let's buy that CD over there too. Okay.
あの本屋でセールがあります。
I stopped because all the uses of no makes my head spin. If I had feedback for that app, it would be to break up that section. I see. Introduce no slower. I agree. I probably agree with that. It sounds like a head spin. I think Duo staggers. So Duo naturally staggers all the particles. They go back to the particles after the stagger. So like when no is introduced, then they hit up most of the articles, then they go back to no, then hit up all the articles. So they're doing like the start by exposing one dimension of each particle and then go back and then don't overlap. So they're not introducing like the particle in 3 different contexts. It's only one, and then you have all the other particles with one, and then go back and then again and again until all the particles are done. Even though if one particle has way more uses than another particle, they're trying to stagger it as much as possible. So there are 3 or 4 uses of no that hasn't come up yet, at least in my opinion. Right now, the most common use is possession, relation, no location yet. I would, it's a stretch for location. It's possession, relation, and nominal adjective. Nounifying, like making nouns into adjectives. Those are the most 3 common uses for Duolingo right now with the no particle. There is one for time, or like description, right? Like time description kind of thing, but not too much. And then there is only one case where no is being used as a series. It's connecting series, like phone numbers. No is used once only for connecting series. I don't think I've done position. Position hasn't been introduced yet. Yeah. No position. Not yet. I thought they might, because they've already started working on position, right? Like day is a position as well. That's when day was first introduced as a position in terms of that use. Like formally, when they talk about position. Anyways. Yeah. Lots of new... I don't know when it's gonna show up. Maybe it doesn't ever show up, you know? 本屋でセールがあります。はい。That's not relevant. Wait, is it? No. Wait, yes it is. はい。It's just so hard to read katakana. Chocominto. Oh no, it's not that. はい、チョコミントが好きです。Okay. 本当ですか？本当ですか？行きましょう。It's like, really? I mean, this is the blanketed response for this section. Really? We should go. Okay.
も買いましょう。
あの本屋で DVD のセールがあります。
本当ですか？行きましょう。Sorry. It's likeいいですね。いいですね was like a blanketed response to 2 units ago. 2 to 3 units ago. Is that いいですね? I was half expecting 大丈夫です at some point too, but yeah.
アニメのコーナーに行きましょうか。
It might be funny, but I actually think it might be funny from a mechanical standpoint. Like if you're someone who's talking about like how hard it is or it needs to be more varied, honestly, the blanketed response things kind of help with the idea that you can use the phrase to respond to many things, which ultimately, ironically, in my opinion, to the critics, it feels actually quite more natural to have the same response, like a catch-all response for many things. Because honestly, you need those catch-all responses. It's generally, some people are naturally like that. They're harsh, right? Like, hey, how are you feeling today? I'm all right. How's it going? It's fine. But those are actually can be reflected in the same phrase, right? In the same phrase in Japanese, and in English, you still have that, like, you know, wow, this seems bad. It's fine. Like, are you okay? It's fine. Same thing. The same phrase. But the same phrase means two different things contextually, right? Like, you think this is too much? It's fine. Oh, this seems a little easy, right? It's fine. Those are two different phrases. Like, there's two different contexts for the use of that phrase. I wonder if anyone who's learning English gets that too, right? Like, when they listen to the chat, it's like, oh yeah, this is so great. What do you think? It's fine. It sounds good. Anime no corner ni ikimashou ka? Should we go over? Wait. Sorry. When I said should we go over should we go over to the anime section, that's old school. That's like that's one that got cut out before too. When you're in a store, sometimes you could say should we go over there, right? But you can also say go over to the anime store. The anime section, or you can drop it all together and say should we go to the anime section, right? So that's old. My thought was I'm curious if Duolingo accepts should we go over to the anime section? Because English is too verbose for its own good.
あの本屋で CD のセールがあります。
okay. 本屋で CD